Oh, sorry about that being late again, but my dog does not know how to tell the time. Well, I'm just as bad, obviously, but like I say, it still takes me a bit of time to maneuver about because, like I say, my ankle is still a bit like shafted, shall we say. No, obviously not literal, but it's getting there slowly. Still fucking painful, excuse my language, but hey. Oh, you bloody dare, Leo. I think somebody's going to be in one of them moods or it's going to be like winding me up all through this stream. But we will see how this one plays out because I've just literally got my voice back in the past couple of days. So this is going to be interesting. Oh, yes, he's cute. What? What are you barking at? This dog never barks at me. This is not a good sign. What for fuck's sake? Will you lay down, mister? For goodness sake. Oh my god. Oh dear. Will you move your bum? Oh, the antics of fucking YouTube. This is ridiculous. Leo, can you not sit on my bloody lap? God, I wish I had a small dog. It'd be a lot bloody easier. Oh, good boy. You're going to lay down nicely or you're going to injure me some more. Cheeky son. So how is everybody doing? Don't you bloody dare look at me like that, you monkey. I've got a mischievous dog at the moment. This is just I think I'm going to start doing tutorials of how not to do YouTube videos. Oh my god. Definitely don't have pets around. That'd be number one. Things never go to plan, do they, when pets are around? Well, not with mine anyway. They cause chaos wherever they go. But it is what it is. Hiya, you alright?
Hey, sweetie, how you doing?
I am doing a lot better. Thankfully, my voice will hold it up, but we will have to see. I was just saying that I've only got my voice back in the past couple of days, so it's like I'm still like sneezing a little bit and still a bit chesty, but it's cool. I can actually talk now. It's like, aha.
Oh, okay.
I haven't had a voice for over 2 weeks, really, and well, I'm sure when I spoke to Rights, he told you how bad I sounded when I spoke to him over WhatsApp, and he was like,
I taught you any way you wanted to sound.
He's fine. He's
You can sound like a horn. You can sound like a bass. You can sound like a.
I wouldn't say that if I were you, because people probably say, "Oh, did she just say she got the horn?"
No, you can play. No,
I know what you're saying.
The musical horn.
Oh no, I got you. I know I'm blonde, but hey, for fuck's sake, how you been? All right?
Oh yeah, I haven't been on since the last ladies' night on my channel, and been enjoying taking a break. And
I didn't even know you had. When was your lady? Because I wouldn't have been any
month,
good anyway.
Last month.
Oh, the one last. God, time has gone so quickly.
Yeah, and then I went out and I had my vehicle, my Dodge.
But you got a new car, didn't you, or something?
Yeah. I had a Dodge Journey. I had it for 6 months, and then I traded it in about 3 weeks ago, and
nice.
On a
brand new.
Nice. Yeah, it was a brand new 22 Dodge Ram truck. 1,500 fully loaded. It's a $70,000 truck with all the bells and whistles on it. And
okay then. So American drivers don't piss this lady off because she's a sniper and she'll take you out of the car. Sorry.
and they got it's cherry red. I got the last of the cherry reds of the dealership, and it's got that Dodge Hemi engine. That's that 7.1 liter engine. So it's
I don't know a lot about cars, I'm afraid, but
yeah, that's a big engine. It's like you better
I'm
put
sure
your foot
it is.
you put your foot on the gas, and it just wants to like, let me out of the cage. Let me out of the cage. It jumps real quick.
It flies like the wind, so to
Yes.
speak.
And I got the car down to they had 18% APR. I mean APR. I got down since I know the finance managers, the dealership, salesperson, manager, and salesperson, and the owner. They gave it to me for 11% APR. So I got about a $60,000 to $70,000 truck down to below about 30,000.
Is that like a vet discount?
I don't know, but they gave me all the bells and whistles.
Well, you didn't go down there with a sniper rifle, did you? Say, give me a fucking truck.
No, I'm thinking about trying to find a way of putting me a turret on this bitch.
Okay. How to word this one in a way that a lot of British people watch it, so it's like you have to think, hey. I know what you're saying, and
put me a machine gun turret on this thing.
Oh my god, that would certainly get some attention, wouldn't it?
Yeah, or a 50 cal mount on this, and sniper rifle, and you want some? Come get it.
You get some night vision on that. Oh my god, sorry.
Yeah, it's just high off the ground. It got 20-inch tires on it.
So you're literally going to be driving a tank. Fucking hell.
Well, I'm looking for one too for my front yard to buy a tank. I seriously am. Yeah, where I'm living at now. If I get that new property, which I was under contract now, if I get that new property, yeah, I'm thinking about putting a damn tank. That'd be
nice, but you can't exactly put out an ad in a. I don't even know where you
and I point that.
Craigslist. Anyone got a tank?
I point that barrel right straight out to lift the barrel up a little bit, but point it right across the roadway, and everybody will stop. They will not come nowhere in my house. They have to go do a detour around my house.
I'm not bloody well surprised if I come up to do a person's property and I had a fucking tank in their garden. I'd think twice about it. Oh, holy hell. Yeah, I'd say, well, that neighbour's got some problems. See you later.
Oh, they all know me. They all know me in my neck of the woods, my town here.
I'm not surprised with your sign outside your house.
Yeah, they all know me. The city cops know me. State police know me. County police know me. County sheriffs know me. They don't want no part of me. They said, you go to her house, walk on the damn pavement. Do not approach her. Stay a distance away from her.
Is there like a clue to what safe distance there is?
I just got off a friend of mine that's a cop here in town. He said, all the cops know you, Michelle. They said, you're the baddest motherfucker. Excuse my French.
No, you can swear away.
In the town. Mind. In the whole town.
Us Brits know how to curse, so we're used to it. Swear away, I don't care. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I'm ex-military. That's what we do.
Oh, I'm well aware, but like I say,
I tried to catch myself, but that one slipped out. I apologize.
Does not bother me. Like I say, you say what you like on my channel, pretty much, as long as it's
I know. I still respect people's channel. Tried to. I had to catch myself, but that one slipped out. I'm sorry.
Yes, you certainly did. But people normally curse when they start talking to me. Actually, I better explain that one, hadn't I?
Well,
I didn't mean it the way it came out. They normally don't start cursing because my language is pretty bad. That's what I meant. Oh fuck! Oh no, I'm bloody cursing again.
Well,
I haven't had a voice for a few weeks, so it's like getting it all out in one go. Why not?
I think me and you and and a few others on here in YouTube land. We if I did something wrong, I admit my mistake. It's better than some of these other folks on YouTube land don't give a crap and don't admit their mistake at all. They think they're God or whatever.
Well,
So
that is part of the title of this stream, because I do not know why. Saying sorry to people is such a fucking hard thing to do. It's like, whoa, okay then.
I own my crap. I mean, I'm not ashamed of it. If I make a mistake, I admit it. I was wrong, whatever. But
there's nothing wrong with that at all. And I think you actually grow as a person when you can admit where you're wrong and apologise if you feel you need to apologise. And if you don't feel you need to apologise, and there's something wrong with you, if you've hurt somebody, you apologise.
Yeah, or spoke about a situation or something that went on or whatever, and or read the article wrong or whatever the case may be. Yeah, I admit my mistake. So
Clint's saying that you need to get a rip saw. Oh my god!
Me?
Yes. Well, he wasn't talking to me. Obviously, I don't drive, but I drive people nuts. But I don't drive vehicles. No, that'd be a bit wrong, wouldn't it? Driving with seizures.
Yeah, I could see a DJ on a rickshaw and a cute man and a thong pulling the rickshaw down the street.
Yeah, well, wouldn't that be a picture? I think I'd get
that'll be a picture. Make sure you oil him up real good so he can tan real nice all the way around when he's out there jogging around you in the rickshaw.
I have enough fucking comments of people on YouTube. It's turning up like that. Oh my god. People think I'm already crazy.
I know. Hey, us women are women. That's plain and simple.
Yeah, I could say.
And when the men when men really finds out we actually rule the roost, it would be a whole lot better place.
I'm not saying anything to that one.
Yeah, they all be in dog houses. They'd be barking.
Well, yeah, I can't believe my dog started like going to bark at me during I'm thinking, when was the last time this dog's ever barked? Especially at me, and I'm like, oh, please don't start now.
They probably heard me.
So. Yeah, he normally barks at Tonkin when he's here, but never at me. And it's like, oh shit, here we go. I've just pressed the live button and he's starting to play up already.
Okay.
I say we've had a break for a little while. And it's been quite nice actually, just not having any devices on and just like, you doing what apart from shivering and having a temperature. I don't mean any of that, but it's just been nice not having to deal with any YouTube shit. It's like, whoa, no, fucking people saying, oh, do you know this? No, I haven't watched anything, and I don't want to. I don't want to know. Just
no.
And
I can't stay on my lane until someone. I can't stay in my own lane until someone attacks me. Then I'm like a bulldog in heat. I'll go right for the nuts.
Oh no, Atlanta! I'm not smoking any of. No. I am not on the ganja. No.
No, I don't smoke. No, I'm not drinking. I'm not smoking nothing yet. I'm not drinking nothing yet, I should say. Because I drink the moon.
Say, when you said that, I was like, you don't smoke weed anyway, do you? That's
one time a year on an Indian reservation, and that's where it's legal at.
Okay.
And it's in my VA record showing that I drink moonshine and I go up for Indian reservation to smoke pot where it's legal for religious purposes.
Religious purposes. Okay.
So that way they can't say that you're smoking weed. We found weed in your bloodstream. Blah blah blah. And I was thinking way ahead.
This is the thing with American. This is what like gets to me a little bit. But why, if it's legal in one state, then it should be like legal across the fucking country. Excuse my cursing again.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not.
But it should be. It shouldn't.
And just like gambling, they're trying to pass, leave it up to the voters. We've been trying to get gambling casinos here in Georgia for about 10 years, and
Really?
yeah, and they hadn't. I hate to say this, the religious Christian hardline religion don't want it here, and they didn't want liquor here, so they passed it now, and they're putting it up for a vote at the November election.
Can you stop alcohol in the state of Georgia? That's a little bit like, what the hell?
Yeah. Well, I make
this is my opinion. I mean, I don't know.
Well, here we can. As long as you use it for personal use, you can make your own moonshine. As long as you don't sell it, you'll be all right.
Clint's eating again. Now, why doesn't that surprise me? They say a minute on the hips is a lifetime. No, is it a minute on the lips is a lifetime on the hips? I got it the Irish way around, but hey. Is it lack of
I would
sleep?
say some of that, but I'm not want to get you in trouble.
In what context?
I like a lot of hits on the lips, but it's not going to be just pot or liquor. It's going to be something else.
Oh my days! Sorry, but I just got business to say. This went straight to my head, and I'm like thinking, "Hey,
you knew
what?
You knew what I was referring to when I said it."
Do I want to respond to this? Oh my God! Enjoy. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh my God! I've got a bit red now.
Oh, red. Uh-oh.
Oh my God! It doesn't take much to turn my mind to that, and you just like made it go right there. Jeez.
But see, I said it in a nice, inconspicuous way that cannot get you in trouble with YouTube.
That was inconspicuous. You waited time for fuck's sake. Oh, you would have to come up right now when we're talking about this. Oh my God. You can change the subject if you like, Eddie. Be my guest.
I don't know what the subject was, but
it was very rude.
I don't answer questions I don't know.
I've gone deaf, dumb, and blind. Oh my God! I don't know what to say to this.
I'm blind, dumb, and deaf, Jeff.
Something like that. Oh my God! It's like I'm not on the fucking wacky packy. Jesus.
Oh, at least I got you to laugh. That's the main thing.
It doesn't take a lot to get me to laugh, to be fair, but apparently I'm some evil, crazy person on the internet, which I'm definitely not. I can get crazy at times, but depends on the situation, but not in a dark way, no, not normally ever, but it's all good in that. It's just nice to be able to like talk and breathe and just to be able to like be you and just not taking all this toxic negative bullshit constantly, because it's done me the world of good, I must say, but it's not easy though, is it, doing all of this, and people expect so much out of you all the time, and it's like, oh, for goodness sake, I've got a life too, and it's like, people take
I enjoy myself
way too serious. And yeah, of course life is serious, but this is supposed to be a release, some kind of coming together as friends and human beings and having a laugh and not fucking taking fucking daggers out your own back 24/7. No, I didn't sign up for that. No.
Yeah.
It's so vindictive, and it shouldn't be. This is what I'm trying to get at. But Leo, will you lay down, please, big boy? Don't you start growling at me, you cheeky soul. He's got it because we haven't. I was going to take him out today, but I sort of had a bit of a head day and that. But
did you feed him?
Did I feed him? Is that a serious question? Of course I feed him.
I was
Otherwise
wondering because men get grumpy when they don't get fed.
no, he's not grumpy. He just wants to play and
Play. Okay.
he's in that kind of mood. And I'm like, he always does it when I go live. It's like, oh my God, here we go again. He likes all the attention on him. And I say he's going to enjoy it when we go over to Ireland and that, because the great outdoors and all of that, yeah, there you go. He's looking for his squeaky toy, which is ew. Yeah, going and fucking slobber and God knows what else. Ew. Yuck. No,
Hey, mommy, I want a kiss. That's why I got the slobbers for you.
Oh my God, Atlanta, that is disgusting. I'm not responding to that shit. You guys are perverts. Oh my God,
Hey, I'm not no pervert.
I didn't say you. I said Atlanta. Obviously, it calls him 12 Bravo in here, but his first name on here was Atlanta, so I always call him Atlanta. So.
Oh, okay.
And I am not responding to that. That is the no. I'm not turning this panel into a fucking sex chat. For goodness sake. I'm sure Eddie would not appreciate it. He'd probably go red and in between two ladies talking about this subject. I don't think he'd be that brave, actually. You're not going to open the door to that one.
Don't take.
What do you reckon? Did you reckon that was a wise decision?
What's that?
Mind you are Irish, you probably could take it quite well, but like a gentle ribbing about the topic of sex, that's what they were mentioning in chat about stuff on that line.
We just roll with it. The older
with it. Normally get into trouble.
I think the older we get, the more funnier it gets,
You roll with it. What you rolling?
No, that'd be telling.
That would be a rollover.
Or roll with it is go with it, or like
okay.
that.
I'm surprised you don't know that because it's an American term.
It is actually.
Yeah, I'm American, so everybody's got to excuse me.
I never would have guessed.
Everybody's got to excuse me for that.
Possibly
a yank on my channel for shut the front door.
Who let this Yankee in? Who you let this Yankee in?
No, obviously I don't go around calling all Americans.
No, I'm just teasing.
I know,
I'm teasing.
but I know you don't mind me saying that word to you because I've used it before, and if it would offend you, obviously I wouldn't say it, but...
No, I don't. Shoot. Nah, not me.
It's amazing on this platform, is the terminology you have to, not have to, I suppose, but you use to certain people that some people get offended being called a yank and others don't. And it's like, okay, it's like me being offended being called a Brit. I mean, okay, but I don't see what all the palaver's about, but.
No, I don't mind. Shoot. As long as they don't call me an ass clown, because I'm not.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I said others, not you. Others.
I mean,
because my definition of ass clown is totally different from what some other people might think. Think about that one for a minute.
There is a couple ways that you could
describe I know.
That one, and
and mine's always the worst.
It depends what I'm thinking, doesn't it?
I know.
Normally, I don't really bring that. I suppose it all depends who you're talking to and how good they know you in it. Because
right.
So many people on here take the slightest offence to anything you say, and it's like, oh my God, stop wetting your pants. I've done nothing wrong here. It's like, wow.
I mean, if you can't laugh, something's wrong with your ass. That's why I look at it.
Asses again. Okay.
You got to laugh to enjoy yourself. If you can't laugh at yourself and
No.
laugh to have fun, something's definitely wrong with someone. Not me.
This is why a lot of the time people ask if I'm drunk or if I'm high, and I'm like, neither, but hey.
No.
It's better than
I've been drunk on YouTube, and hell, nobody even knew I was drunk. And I drank that 197 proof moonshine, and I sip it, and I'm drunk as a skunk, but I can walk a straight line and never slur a word or anything. But you give me one damn, but if you give me one damn beer, I'm a cheap date because I'm drunk as a skunk.
A cheap date. I would say so on a beer, but
Liquor don't bother me like beer does.
that, hadn't I? I didn't mean it. Oh shit!
It's okay.
I didn't mean it like. Oh fuck! If we go again,
Don't worry about it.
Taking my size 7 out my mouth. I didn't mean it the way it came out. Obviously. Oh bloody Laura! Hey Tegan, you right? Turn your YouTube down. Bloody amateurs. How you doing, Drunken? You alright? Oh, that sigh said it all, didn't it? You've only been up here a minute, he's sighing already.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of fun then, Tompkins.
Well,
Hey,
well, she's manipulated me into coming up on panel, you know.
What?
Yeah, I've been trying to talk to you in chat, and you know, you've been giving me the silent treatment. So you've manipulated me to coming up.
I wasn't reading the silent chats.
all right, Conky, did she give you smoke signals? How did she get you to come up?
Well, no, I've been trying to talk. I've been trying to talk to her in chat, and she hasn't. And she hasn't responded. That's her manipulating me, you know.
Oh, I see. You don't know what manipulation is, bud, until you really get down to the nitty gritty.
Yeah, I know.
I've got such a powerful mind, obviously. I'm a devious wench. What can I say? Fuck off, innit?
All us women are devious. We got our ways.
Yes, we certainly have. And I'm not saying anything more about that.
I ain't either. I don't get my playbook out to the men.
Well, Vix, I'll get it. I'll get it.
It's written enough to put it in a book. Oi, oi.
Yeah. I'll get it. It's your turn to manipulate me tonight. So go ahead.
Where's the N-word come from?
Well, hello, Duncan, and hello.
Hey,
welcome.
Michelle. How you doing?
This is a manipulation show. For fuck's sake. Sorry. I couldn't resist that one. Oh my days.
No.
Exactly.
Well, the show could be many things. It could be named many things now, DJ.
Yep.
I'm not walking into that one either.
Yeah, you are, and I'm not going to do it.
Nope.
No, if it was a man, yeah, I'll let him step on that landmine bigger than crap. But sister, no.
I'm going to my mic for the rest of his life. I think I'm putting it soon. Oh my God, manipulation. That makes me laugh. No.
And it's your turn tonight, isn't it? Come on. You know we take it in turns.
I beg your pardon. Oh my God. No,
see, you and that mind again. God.
No, Eddie,
always going to the gutter.
I heard Eddie laugh as he thought that too, so fuck right off.
I'm not saying a word.
I heard that cheeky giggle.
I'm not saying a word.
You didn't have to. You laughed, you sod.
See, Eddie, you've got to be very careful. She's got very good hearing, and she'll throw you under the bus anytime.
Yeah, I got very good hearing too, and I can throw you under the bus, the planet, any building.
Throw you under the planet. I'd like to try that one actually.
Under the tram.
Yeah. So
No, even better than that. I correct myself. Better than that. I'll throw you under poison ivy and poison oak.
Oh, that's very itchy. You're making me feel really itchy now. Fucking hell. You're evil. I'm sorry.
Go on, Vix. Just scratch that itch. You know you want to.
Well, where do you think I got around my property at my house? All the way around my property. I have poison ivy and poison oak all around my house.
I actually got to say to this. Has anyone got any calamine lotion? Oh God.
Oh jeez.
It's going to be one of them streams, is it? Every other bloody sentence is going to be a double entendre for something else.
Hey, 12 Bravo, you don't have to be scared of Michelle. She's a pussycat. Michelle,
Me
you just
up for a donut.
yeah.
That can mean a lot of things too.
So what, Tompkins?
Oh, Michelle, 12 Bravo just put, Michelle told me we could meet up for a donut. I was scared.
I would say bring
Oh,
your bulletproof
donor. What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, but he's scared.
Oh, poor baby. 12 Bravo, buddy. This is a fun and jokes, but you need to check your diaper then if you're scared.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself, innit? My God. Oh dear.
He knows I'm just teasing him now. 12 Bravo, you know I'm just teasing you.
No, she's not actually.
Oh dear.
And he lives north of me. So we can go meet and greet and everything.
I actually thought all men live north of you because they live under you.
Yeah. Well,
exactly right.
the smart ones do. The ones that's not smart, they live down around me and they get educated real quick.
I am not walking into that one. Nope.
Duncan said, "Oh hell no, I'm not going to say nothing about that."
No, especially not to a military sniper. We're not silly. We will obey. Oh no, Leo's looking very scared at me right now. He's thinking, "Oh God, where do I hide?" Michelle, you're scaring my hand. How could you?
Vix, probably where he's hiding, not about 15 minutes ago, eh?
Actually,
well, I could always find him.
His head isn't far from there.
I was making headshots 1 mile away with a Barrett M107 50 cal sniper rifle.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure you'd be to do a lot of a 50 cal. My God.
Well, I did put in chat when Vic said how far is safe with you, and I said, well, nowhere's safe with Michelle.
Yeah, you know what Von Erich said? He said if he has to go to Florida, he'll go 13 states around me just to get to Florida. He ain't not coming through the state, nowhere around the state.
He's a cheeky sod, granted. I like Eric, he's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really scared.
So I say I haven't been online for about 3 weeks, I think.
I haven't been on him over a month.
I can't even remember. I think the last live stream I was actually on was probably my own, and that was.
Oh yeah, I got to tell you something. On Ladies' Night Out,
right.
that I did on my stream last month or so. Guess who came up dressed as a woman?
Wasn't me.
God bless. He had a pink wig on. He had makeup on. He had fingernails painted. And his flopping out wig.
Was it? Because Tom Joe was talking about dressing up when he was talking about Ladies' Night. I do remember that vaguely, but
yeah, but it was God bless. God bless was trying to do that. And I saved the stream. I not deleting it. I got that sucker saved.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God bless. You're a suck up, aren't you? I I want a picture of that.
And then you know what his wife did? His wife was in there hearing the conversation. She came in. She was in there. She brung him a nice skinny dress with a slit up the side, some knickers and some garters and some hose.
She wore all of that. Okay.
Yeah, she wanted him to dress up like that. And then then my string.
Sorry,
and then
getting a bit confused there.
And then my string went about. She went to 12 o'clock the next afternoon. About 4 o'clock in the morning, she had one of her friends come over. A big woman. And God bless, was actually scared of her. He said, "I think she's a dominatrix," and he was scared of her. She was actually taller than he was. Huge woman. And they partied and everything.
How tall are we talking?
Huh?
How tall are we talking here?
Well, I don't know. God bless was what, about 6 foot, 6'1"? She was taller than him.
A woman that's taller than 6'1"? Whoa.
My kind of woman.
And a big woman at that.
You mean like big in like curves, or so I could be very careful how I word this.
Curves.
So a curvy big woman that's over 6 foot.
Yeah.
Oh my days. You certainly track them, don't you? Okay.
I'll save that chat. Believe me, he's not going to get. I'm not. No. He's never going to live that one down.
But we're going to have a backstage watching that.
Yeah, buddy, don't you know it?
Well, we start to sell tickets to that one because we can
and then it kept on. After it came up, he stayed on for about 15 or 20 minutes. And then it kept on. So I go have a break, and then he took the wig off, but he still had his makeup on and nails done.
Well, it's a little bit more difficult, is it, to get the acetone out and get all that off your nails? I mean, he's probably still got it on now. You dirty perv. God bless his soul. I actually used to laugh. That's why I've always got on with him. But his wife egging him on, though. I can just imagine that convo.
Yeah, she brung in a dress. She brung in a dress, knickers, garter belt, and the whole 9 yards.
I wouldn't exactly advertise that he was wearing her knickers, but No, I don't know about wearing her knickers. I don't know where she got them from, but he didn't say. He didn't elaborate on it. But yeah, if
buddy.
they belonged to him, I'd be slightly worried. I would have burned that bitch. I don't mean his Wi-Fi, but that came out a bit blunt, didn't it? Shit.
But it was funny as crap, man. I sat there and laughed. And Wrights were there, and Wrights was on, and he tried to get Wrights and him supposed to dress up, and he said, "Oh no." Wright said, "Nah, not me. Nope."
Wrights chickened out of that one.
Yep, he chickened out on that one.
He's gonna get a ribbon from me for that.
It was funny as shit. It was funny as shit. Let me tell you, it was funny, so funny. It was not even. I almost shit. I fell out of my damn chair, my recliner, and fell on the floor, laughing so damn hard. And my dogs was looking at me.
What, all 4 of them? Yeah.
No, 2 of them. The other 2 was in a different part of the house.
I literally lost my voice around the time that you had your my voice started going bad. What was it around? It's just Mother and Sunday. My voice just went.
Yeah. Completely. But it was so funny. Y'all would have laughed. We got to go backstage and watch that. It was so funny. Y'all, when next time I'm online and we all get all together, or you come over to my stream, when I'll let you know, I email you, and you can tell Tunkin and anybody else, and we go back. I'll go backstage and let them play that. Oh man, y'all gonna laugh so hard. I hope y'all clip it.
It might be easy to do it in Discord. I don't know. It depends how many people we're talking here. But Jesus, I'm sure. Well, Eddie will probably laugh at that one. I mean, God
you can clip it. Yeah, you can clip it. You can do anything you want.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not.
I've got to learn to clip them.
You've got to learn to do a lot of things.
Yeah, you can do it up. You can do that clip up.
God, Vix, I miss it when you had no voice.
I You're
Hey,
an
you talking to my sister, talking.
Oh, she didn't.
Sister from another mister, yes.
Yeah, no, it was peaceful. She didn't scream or shout at me or anything, you know.
So, excuse you, when have I ever screamed
I
and
never
shouted
heard
at
her
you?
scream and misuse you.
Yeah,
Oh, apparently
yeah.
that's all I do is use and abuse people.
No, she'd never done that. I had never seen my sweet sister do anything like that.
Oh,
Now,
I
me
thought,
on the other hand, I
I mean,
can start myself.
I commit people a new asshole, but I haven't done that for a long time.
Right, I know.
now,
Well,
now,
you
now,
had to.
Vic,
I've
come on,
been pretty tame with it, actually, to be fair.
no, come on, Vix, be truthful now. We take it in turns to manipulate and harass people. You know that, and it's your turn tonight.
So
Oh.
I obviously didn't get the memo for that one.
Well, it was my turn last time when I was around, apparently, wasn't it? When I was around yours, it was my turn to manipulate you. So it's your turn now.
What the hell are you talking about? Because I'm like,
Oh, well.
I'm sure I lost it.
I don't
Oh,
know
no,
what
it's a
the hell
whoosh.
he's talking about. I think he's talking. Are you feeling all right? Are you drunk or what?
You drunk?
Well, I'm not drunk, so that's probably the problem.
I knew someone was wrong.
Are you saying
yeah,
everyone needs to be drunk to come on my channel? Is that what you're saying, Michelle?
No,
Huh?
I've been having a bit of a hard time recently. So.
Oh, you have.
Yeah.
What? Like scratching your balls or picking your nose or what?
I wish it was that simple. Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
At least I got him to laugh finally.
Yeah. I need
Such a
that.
hard life, obviously. That's all you have to do all day.
Well, Vix, I'll be your dog, Ruff.
Ooh, that gave me some ideas. Ooh.
Oh, please don't.
Oh, I'm not. But it gave me some ideas when he said it.
Hey, Marshall. Great to see you, buddy. How you been?
How are you, brother? And
What's up, Marshall?
welcome to the nut house. Oh my God.
Oh, I would call it something more than that. But
Talking up, he's making these rumors aware of it. He's only fucking better, obviously.
Yeah. Right.
The wondrous world of YouTube, but where every hole is a fucking rabbit one. My God.
yeah, well, that's like my aunt said a word. Don't want the YouTube police to come after my sister.
YouTube police, they could fucking suck my big toe. I do not give a fuck. There are plenty of other platforms, and like I say, YouTube is I'm not really that bothered about that. I'm more bothered about the DJ side of things, which I can do that anywhere I want. So they can do what the fuck they like.
I'm fixing to get me a website built, and I used to have one called Miss Paparazzi a long time ago when I was
I
elected
remember you
official.
saying about that actually a little while ago.
Yeah, WordPress, and I put my own tags in. I wrote anything about it was hosted in another country where U.S. laws didn't abide by it. They couldn't shut me down. They couldn't do crap.
That sounds like a lot of work to me, but depends
No.
what you want it for.
No, WordPress. I use WordPress and the website.
I mean, going on YouTube is enough fucking work of all this.
Nah, well, it's to me, it's a whole lot. To me, it'd be a whole lot easier. I mean, it might cost a little more, maybe. You get hosted in another. Go back to the country where I had the other one at, where the laws don't apply because that country don't recognize United States laws, and
you coming up, Marshall?
So I can write anything I want to politically, anything I wanted to cover as a news or whatever, breaking news or whatever, and I could turn that website into my own YouTube channel, and ain't shit they can do about it.
Yeah, you can. Quite a lot of people have started to do this, haven't they? Now, where they're
Yep.
like, especially over in this country, where people are getting censored a whole lot, and they're doing that a lot more. But that's a lot of bloody
Like
work. And
certain people. I found some new stuff out. Rather not say online right now because someone has watched your stream before, and
I'm hearing
so
echo from somewhere. I don't know where that's coming from.
not me.
Someone has it.
Oh,
YouTube on.
I'm muted, so it's not me.
Hold on, let me mute.
It wasn't me.
Definitely not me.
It's gone now. I mean, funny that is. Jesus Christ. I have not touched my YouTube since I've gone live, so I know it is not me. And my dog's paws are nowhere near my laptop.
I only have
Wish
a near down, so it's definitely.
I wish he'd put his paws somewhere else, granted, but
It's not me.
Okay, Vix, I admit it was me. I was typing in chat and I forgot to put the mute on.
well, own up to your shit, for fuck's sake.
Guilty party, judge. I just
I'm a
found
rookie.
you. I just found you a $200 fine. Pay up, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, it can go to a good
Oh,
charity.
take that back. 200 pounds. In your case.
Well, oh, okay, yeah. Just because you extorted me for more.
I'd
Yeah.
actually do it in euros, it'll cost more.
Oh, jeez, man. Okay, can I pay it in June when I'm passing through?
No, you pay now.
Oh, it'll be so much easier then.
How have you been anyway, Marshall? You've been all right?
Marshall.
He's been a little bit on the quiet side for the past couple of days. I'm just making sure he's all right now.
Is he all right?
I'm sure he is okay. I mean,
Marshall. Ring-a-ling-ling.
Well, he has got the link. Leo, oi, you little drop that. Oh, this dog is a pain in the ass. Lay down, you.
Yeah, but I got some information that I need to give.
Okay.
I need to email you.
Okay, you have my email. So.
Yeah, I got both. I'll probably use the Sky one. It'll be a whole lot easier.
Yeah, it would. Oh my God, the dog's nose is up my nose. Will you stop it, Mister? For God's sake! I think my dog's trying to play Twister with me. Will you fucking stop it, Mister? Jesus. White paw green.
Tonkin, you're not licking your stuff, are you?
No, he isn't around my house. It's just me and Leo here.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
I'm
and
not
Leo. Oh, okay. You and Leo. Okay.
You thought I was playing Twister
I
with Tonkin?
apologize, Tonkin.
No, because my type of Twister is a total different type of Twister to play, isn't it?
I am not playing Twister with anybody, for fuck's sake.
Especially the Twister I like. No, I know.
I know.
Just make sure your head don't go down to the other end.
But no, I'm not doing that.
Because someone cut wind real quick on you.
Right, okay. No, especially in your house, you've got 4 dogs. No.
I got 4. I got 4 dogs.
I'm well aware. And well, as far as for only having 1 dog is bad enough, but 4 so bad.
Yeah, but
2 females and 2 males.
Vix, I don't know whether you remember the last time I was around. I did get Leo back for you. He actually was disgusting with mine. You remember?
Oh, Tonkin, in what you said. Hey, Tonkin.
Yeah.
In other words, you're trying to tell her that you and Leo was doing the farting game?
Yeah, he let one rip, and then 5 minutes later, I thought, right, that's it. So I did one in front of him, and he turned his nose up. He got a meaning.
Oh, God. Okay.
No, I had to teach him a lesson.
I was sitting there shaking my head thinking, oh my God.
Yeah, she's saying we was just as bad as each other. Yeah.
No, DJ, when them two get
more grown up than you, but hey.
DJ, when them two get together, you better have a lot of breeze with you, girlfriend.
Yeah.
And spray, 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 and spray, so it don't linger all through the house.
I'll just kick him out both out in the garden, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but then who's the referee when we're fighting? Eh?
I'm not getting between you two again.
No, what you need to do, DJ? Put a fresh meat bone around a stake around Tunkin's neck, and Leo will follow him wherever he needs to go.
He already does.
Got any bombs? I didn't know you said bone. I thought you said bomb. I was going to say, God, that's
bones.
Extreme.
Steak bones. A steak.
No, I got you the second time. Like, when I played that back in my head, I thought, bombs? I didn't just say that.
Well, Vix is already getting worried because, like, Leo is getting pretty attached to me, and he
behave yourself.
He is, you know, and she's getting worried that I might eventually try to teach him a few things, you know.
He probably teach you if you.
Oh, you talking about bad things?
Yeah.
Oh.
Teach him a couple of new tricks to do as well.
Mm-hmm.
Vix knows what I mean.
Do I?
Well,
okay.
I think DJ can train him real easy to hike his leg and pee on you. How about that?
Yeah.
There'd be no fucking peeing on people in here.
No golden showers, no.
I'm talking about outside, not inside.
Oh my God.
And then Tucker come in and smell like you did take your pants off down to your skivvies, your socks off, your shoes off, and go hop in a shower.
Yeah, I'm sure even coming around my gaff doing all that isn't going to draw attention at all.
And I can see DJ when you're walking down to take a shower in your skivvies. She's spraying that breeze right behind your butt.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere near that.
Yeah, you better not be going anywhere near me.
Oh my God. I'm getting attacked by my cat. Oh, here we go.
What? Cleo?
No, Callie's. She's nice and close. It's the other one. She's been like pain in the back. I don't know what I'm going to do about when we go over the island. What I'm going to do with these monsters, whether or not to see if the woman from the OSPCA wants to like put her head in every day. And so I'd probably prefer her to do that than to get anyone else to look after them, because at least though I know they'd be looked after properly the week we were away.
Yeah, well, I remember when I had to put my cat into a cattery when I went away. He came back and he was a changed cat. You know, he's a lot more affectionate though. Yeah, so.
Do I want my cats being more affectionate? Not really. They're affectionate enough.
Yeah.
It's like trust at the end of the day, isn't it? And I just know what they're like, and I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one. It's only for 7 days. It's not like a massive amount of time.
Yeah.
You knew what both of them were like when I went to the bloody hospital. What would they be like if I was out the house for a week?
Yeah, I know. God. You know, Callie, she blooming ran off, didn't she?
Well, you were in my house. I weren't here, but yeah, that's what you said. And that was nuts. You gave me a freaking heart attack when I was like, I was like, oh, Callie's gone missing. I'm like, what the fuck have you done to her?
Yeah.
I've only been gone a few hours.
You know, I opened the door to let Leo out, and I'd left her on the sofa, and then boom, you know, she was a quick little thing. Yeah.
Yes, I did say she was my cat after all, and she likes to know where I am, obviously. And
yeah. Well, lucky it was only about half an hour. now until she came back.
Well, I did sort of like try to sort of like tell you how you possibly could get her in, and it did work. But
Yeah, I know it did work, but it was.
Trying to think of stuff when you're high on morphine isn't exactly the best way of doing it, but it did work.
I know. The thing is, you was high on morphine. You didn't share. God, you're a meanie.
Yeah. How am I supposed to word this one? Oi, Doc, have you got some I can take home?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there would have been no red flags there.
Yeah. Have you got a little goodie bag I can take home? Yeah. Oh,
That's where that
geez.
bone comes in. That steak, that good old steak comes in. That porterhouse comes in. Put around Duncan's neck, and that dog will follow him anywhere he wants to go. He goes.
Oh no! Well, he
I
actually wouldn't leave my
the
side.
A&E doctor. What?
Yeah.
I am not going to be taking any meat bones into bloody hospital. Bribing a doctor for bloody bone.
No, I'm not talking about giving it to the dog. Just put it around Duncan's neck, and that dog will follow him anywhere they want to go.
I didn't say dog. I said doc. I said
Doctor.
Okay. I apologize. I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not used to the British accent yet.
No, not yet. I'm trying.
Well, so my accent is a lot clearer to understand than a lot of people on here. And that isn't referring to anybody on this panel, by the way.
Oh,
So a lot of people will say, "Oh, I find you a lot easier to understand than a lot of people from your country." And I'm like, what does that mean? Well, because I swear in every 5 minutes, you understand that? Okay. It's probably it, isn't it? I don't know.
If I wanted to, I could swear every 2 seconds.
Please don't.
I'm not.
Yeah, but Vix, I'm sure you didn't swear as much until you got to know me and meet me more. You know, I'm sure of it.
What's that supposed to mean now?
Oh, it must mean I'm like a bad influence on you. You know.
You a bad influence on me. Okay then.
No, I don't think you are. I think you're a bad influence on everybody, not just her. Everybody.
Very true.
Very true, Michelle. Very true. Yeah.
I'm very observant.
7 days a week.
He knows I'm just teasing. So.
Yep.
Oh, you're waiting on a phone call, all right, Marshall? So I'm trying to bloody look at my side chat and
Yeah,
I'm going to turn that brightness on that screen. It's just doing my fucking eyes in.
I know. You're 10 minutes behind in the chat. God.
No, I'm like massaging my bloody temples and the glare of my bloody screen is just. I was having one of them nights tonight where.
Yeah, I know you were saying you was giving it a good rubbing earlier. Yeah.
My temples, that is nothing else. Fuck's sake.
Yes, that's what you said. You was rubbing your temples. You was giving them a good rubbing earlier. You was.
Yeah, I was.
Oh,
I
it was your temples.
I hate being light sensitive. It's really.
I'm just trying to. We're just trying to take her mind off of anything, making her laugh.
So, yeah, I say it's not exactly hard to do for anyone to do that, really. But
yeah, but I think we all need a good laugh at the moment, you know.
well, yeah. I mean, I was watching that. What was it? Video earlier on about that. What was it on? Because Chunk and I were talking in Discord, and a video from We Got a Problem came out. So I thought, oh, that sounds interesting. So I put it on, and oh my god, that guy is such a tool.
Yeah.
I don't mean Bert, the guy who runs the channel. That probably came out wrong. I meant the Ukrainian Prime Minister. Oh my god! I mean, what an asshole.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, he's doing a good job. He's holding in there, and he's keeping the morale of his citizens and that up, you know. And you know, he's under a tough task.
By telling them to arm themselves.
Yeah, well, he's come on, man. You know, he's trying. You know,
he's trying to be Putin and he's not. I mean,
Well, no,
it,
no, they are doing quite, they are doing quite a good job keeping it at bay, man. Come on.
yeah, but they're also doing it. Well, he's trying to be Billy Big Boy by taking a piss out the European Union. That's not smart. When all the countries around you are European, it's like, what an idiot.
Yeah, I know.
I do not understand that. Well, I don't understand any of what's going on over there. It's just like,
I know it's a tense situation over there. Very tense.
Tense. That is like saying the Irish and the English sat down and had a picnic. Tense. That is one delicate way of describing it. Tense.
Yeah. Well, we did have a little tea party with the Americans, though.
Yeah,
sorry, just had to get that in.
They threw it all in the fucking Boston Harbour, didn't they?
Yeah.
The wankers.
Yeah, we threw all that damn tea into the river.
Yeah. Well, I heard they're still bringing some of it up. They can. No.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of it went in the drink. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
I bet the fish were high for a few days. Oh my God.
Yeah. One thing is that tea had been transported all the way from China, I think, at the time as well. You know.
I would have thought back then it probably, yeah.
Well, somebody lost a lot of money back then.
Yeah.
Well, I bet somebody was well pissed, and I mean angry when I say that. I don't mean like drunk. Probably that too, but
yep.
You know,
Yeah.
I do not understand all these fucking wars, and to me it's getting very like racial, and that is wrong.
It's not right.
No, they're trying to steer it that way, and
yeah, but it's not racial. It's for.
I know it's not. Everybody else knows.
Joshing.
Why try and make it like that? It don't make no sense. Because people have been talking about BLM and all of this for the past 2 years. Oh, let's make it racial now. No, it doesn't exactly work.
Yeah. Well, I reckon I know Michelle knows. Most wars, it's not what it seems on the outside. It's all tactical and
it's all about diversion and deflection.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. It's not actually about what.
So many slides of hands going on. You have to keep an eye on everybody's hands.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's one thing. It's been a good misdirection. Is one of the best things in the.
It's all about resources, isn't it? That's
it's the best thing in people's armory. Yeah, misinformation and deflection. Yeah.
Well, and I hate to say it, people don't understand this. People talking about people got guns, people don't have guns, trampling on their rights here, trampling on their whatever. There's more serious things that could kill this planet than stupid crap that they're so worried about.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
People just don't know that. They're stupid. Misinformed, I guess, you can say. Or blinded, wearing blinkers on their eyes like horses, or being sheep.
Blinded by material possessions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's not about that.
It sure can't go. You sure can't carry it with you.
Well, a lot of people don't have a lot of it now. That should not matter at the end of the day. As long as you've got your health, you've got your family, and you're looking after the people around you. That's all that should matter, really.
Well, that's all behind me. I just me, myself, and my dogs, and me, myself, and I are happy with ourselves and my dog and my babies. Other than that, I don't have no family left, so I'm just trying to be a better person.
You your actual mentality about things, though. If you saw somebody, say, being attacked up the street, you're not going to bloody say, "Oh, fuck you, do it yourself," are you? You're going to go up and help them.
Yeah, I would try to help them if I can.
I certainly would if it was me. I cannot sit back and
But then there's people like there's
in front of me anyway.
Well, you got people that take advantage of that too, of someone being nice, and you can try to help them, but if they don't want to, just like a horse, you can show the horse the water, but you can't make him drink it.
Oh no, I mean,
The same way with people, the same way.
I've sort of like found that out, or especially on here for myself, that with all of this like YouTube drama that's going on, say for instance, right? I mean, for one, I didn't know any of it really was going on.
Right.
And then all that stuff with Jumbo started, which I didn't even know like really anything about it. And then he started like bringing, and other people started bringing stuff up, and then obviously it did start to affect me because he started attacking me personally. And then at the end of this all, I get the blame for everything, and I'm like, how the hell did this happen? I didn't even know that this was going on, and I'm getting the blame for it all. It's like,
well, you was there when you was there when he attacked me. So,
hi, Mr. Brown, how are you doing?
hello, everybody inside chat. But you was there when he attacked me. I wouldn't shut up, and I think Sean was the one trying to tell him to be quiet and move on. And he wouldn't do it.
Yep. Oh, that was, yeah. That was a interesting night. That was for a long time.
You're talking about that night. I get that. Yeah, I remember that night myself.
And believe me, if I could reach this through the phone, all the way over there across the pond, he wouldn't have liked me.
No. Well, yeah. That's that night as well. Yeah, that's when things started taking a turn towards me and all.
Well, yeah, but you know, well, that's what started it all. I mean, we started attacking people, and
it was starting a lot before that. It was
I
would say 2 months before that even.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a slow build up, but it came to a full head that night. Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah,
definitely, and.
And I'm glad Sean. I mean, I like Sean, and Sean was pretty cool on panel. Huh?
Yeah.
So do I. There was nothing that Sean has ever said to me or anything like that that's pissed me off or.
Yeah, I've always respected him.
Yeah, I have. I mean, I respected Sean because Sean tried to get him to move on, he wouldn't, and you know, and so, and that was enough of that, you know, and he wouldn't do anything. So it made I see Sean was getting frustrated.
He was put in a very difficult position. I could sort of like see how uncomfortable he felt because there's been quite a few times running a channel myself where I've been like put in that position. It's like, oh my God, you feel like you want to strangle everyone up on panel and say, knock it off, but you can't. And it's like, all of this is like a big learning curve. It's all
right.
It's a difficult thing to balance, but when you've got people going out of their way to being dark and twisty, how do you work with that?
Yeah. True.
There is only so much you can do. I mean, I had no issues with any of them. I've never, before all of that, I never had a bad word with Jumbo or any of it. I didn't know where any of that came from. And then it just went all of a sudden, and then it's like right in my face, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
then other people have been dragged into it, and it's like, oh my bloody God, no. And trying to sort this out has been a right bloody nightmare because people are deflecting it from them and saying it's this, that, and the other. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
How is this ever going to get sorted out if people cannot hold their hands up and say, well, I'm responsible for this, I'm responsible for this, or take
Yeah,
responsibility of what they've done, and people aren't doing that.
I was with when Sean came on a couple of times. I let him know I was in the side chat, but I didn't go back up on panel. So I was basically been a good little troll.
Yeah.
But
another thing is like it's silly because
being a troll, because that means something different over here.
Yeah.
So
I just lurk.
Yeah.
Well,
In the chat.
I think a lot of people do that just to see what the subject's about, and if they can get involved in that particular subject at the time, and if it's something that they feel they can't, then they like leave the channel. That way you're not disrupting what people are talking about. So I can sort of like get that, but people being blatantly horrible to you, then that's not exactly an inviting place to be. And
yeah, I know, but the thing is, how can you deal with some people where they don't even know what day of the week it's supposed to be? Like today is Friday, but it will be Saturday for us in a couple of minutes. Yeah, but today is Friday. So when you want set things up to do on a Friday, but then they turn around and say, "Oh no, it was a Saturday." You know, how can you deal with people like that? They don't even know what day of the week it is. You know, silly.
It's still what time it is right here.
Yeah.
I think it's 6-something, 6:59 here, so PM. So it's still Friday here.
You're 5 hours behind us, aren't you? So
yeah. So it's still Friday here, but yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of time differences.
It certainly is. This is why I'm doing stream to find out, obviously, what you're going to be talking about. Find out who's coming on your panel roughly to work out what is the best time for them as well. So you're sort of like compromising all the bloody time. But when you've got people from like literally all over the planet, it gets a little bit, oh my God.
Yeah. I'm sure Bill, this guy Bill in chat knows about time differences, don't you, Bill?
Yeah, what's up, Bill? How you doing, Bill?
I'm sure everybody knows a lot about it.
Yeah, welcome to YouTube, Bill. I know you hadn't been on in quite a while. You've been out and about in the YouTube land, but
son of a bitch! You just jumped on my freaking ankle.
Oh, not again!
Oh, fucking
hell! Jeez!
Ouch!
Grab his ankle.
Oh, shit. I'm not bloody chasing a dog to grab his ankle.
I did the other day and he didn't like that, did he? He was pinned. He's
checking to see if I'm all right. No, I'm okay, darling. God, will you be careful, you big boy? It's really annoying the fact, he weighs just as much as I do. And actually, I think we probably might be about the same weight, actually.
Yeah.
I might be a little bit heavier. Oh. But not that much, though. Ow. Fucking hell.
Yeah, well,
you the wrong way, and it's like, oh, Jesus. When I'd done it, it went to the left. So it went the other way this time.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that hurt. Oh, dear.
Well, Vic, you saw how I was throwing Leo around the other day when we was fighting.
Fighting, yeah. So.
He was easy, man.
Yeah, but I just don't want him getting ideas that he can be like that around everybody because.
I don't think he will. No,
Oh no, he hasn't been like that with myself, but I just
exactly.
don't want him to think that he can use his weight on people because he's like a big dog after all. And,
No, I think I taught him that it's not about his weight. No, it's
well, for you to say that, I'm only 5'3" and 8 stone.
Hey,
yeah.
DJ, you better be glad it wasn't Sparky.
Well, how big is Sparky then?
He comes up past my waist, and I'm 5'11".
Jeez.
And he's a shepherd. He's a guard dog. Black, pure black, and brown underneath, and pure black eyes.
That is a tall German Shepherd. If you're 5'11",
And you cannot, and you can. I'm the only one that can handle him. He is controlled only by another language. He's trained in another language, and I'm the only one that can, or anybody that knows the language.
You use like Dutch or something like that with him, do you?
Do what?
You use like Dutch or something like that with him.
Well, I speak to him in a different language too.
Yeah, a lot of people that have like dogs like that do use different language. That way, other people can't control your dog.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
And he's the only one that's really a guard dog. The other one, my service dog, she's a Great Pyrenees. And then I got a small white lab. Then I got the Belgian Malamore. She looks like a shepherd, but she's not. She's brown.
The dog is not a fun eater. Ew.
And she's grown. She's past my service dog's height now.
Wow.
She hops over to get out there and play, but my service dog stands her ground, and that puppy jumps all over her, and they wrestle she wrestles the Malamore to the ground, and they play biting each other. The Malamore's got a mask, like a brown and black beard going all the way up from down around her chin, all the way up the side of her face up to her ears. So
they are good dogs, but they need to be trained very well.
Yeah, she's
and they have a lot of energy with them as well.
Yeah, a lot of energy. High impact dog. She's a herding dog. My service dog, Great Pyrenees, she's also a herding dog.
Yeah, you pretty much got a pack of herding dogs, so 3 out of 4.
Yeah. The thing is,
Sparky's more of a guard dog. He's an ex-police dog.
Yeah, but German Shepherds are herd dogs as well.
Yeah. Sparky don't play. My roommate don't even like my Sparky don't like my roommate, and my roommate tells him, "Shut up, shut up."
That's probably exactly why dogs don't like it when you use a frustrated energy around them.
Right, and then
they like calm energy.
And then if Sparky thinking about getting out, he runs like a roommate runs with a tail between his legs and jump over the other fence just to get away from him.
Good dog.
Yep.
Are you teaching Sparky how to get your rent money out of him?
No, he ain't gonna like it when I actually physically move to my new property.
I can't believe that your roommate doesn't do what he's supposed. I don't
think he's gonna go with me because he's too much of a mama's boy. Mama's gonna stay down at Mama's house.
I like the way you just. I don't think he's. I'd turn around and say he ain't fucking coming with me because that would be definite because he doesn't do anything.
No, I don't think he's coming. He's too much of a mama's boy.
Don't think.
And he has to be around his mommy.
Yeah, hell no.
He goes down. He goes to every day. We go before I carry him to work. We go to Mickey D's. He wants something to eat. Go to QT. Get some drinks. and then go down to mommy where he can smoke his weed and spend time down there with his family, and then carries his ass to work. And then like 3 times last week, after I picked him up at work, he had to go down to see his mommy again at nighttime. Speaking of the devil, here he comes.
I wasn't exactly subtle, was it? Jesus. Oh my God.
Well, he's gone. He's up near the mailbox.
You're going to post them, are you?
No, he's up in
Post them to another country.
He's
Do not
smoking
return to sender.
he's smoking a cigarette.
Oh, I could not tolerate a lazy
He's
person.
he's a pothead. He smokes pot and he don't clean. Oh, he comes back. I gotta watch what I say.
Yeah, I could hear dog barking. So
that's the girls out back.
he starts your dogs off.
My dog, the girls out back. They've been out since I left this morning, enjoying the day. Yeah.
Well, surely it'd be dark by now, wouldn't it, where you are?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm going to mute for a second. I got to tell him something.
All right. You can meet whenever you want. Don't have to ask permission. Bloody hell. Yeah. It's not Russia in here. That came out a bit blunt as well. Oh, my God.
Oh, you really are in a snappy, blunt mood today, ain't you?
Lack of sleep.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I'm going to have to leave. He'll have to call his mother.
Okay.
I'll be back shortly.
He has to call his mum.
Yeah, I'll call you back. I'll call you back later.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Bye.
Oh my God. So, I mean, you'd think he would have his own. I'm not going into that. It's weird. No, I can't remember the last time I actually went to sleep.
Me neither.
I had seizures yesterday, but in between them, no, the wrong kind. So
yeah,
it's probably why I've been a bit more irritable and blunt today, because I'm a bit more wired. It's been about 3.5 days, 4 days about any sleep. No, it gets to you after a while, but what can you do about it? There's not really a lot you can do about it, apart from, I don't know, try and relax. And I mean, I've absolutely tried everything and nothing's working, so.
Yeah, well, I know too well. You know that. What it's like.
Sure. I've got to get past these bloody dog dreams. I just don't know how.
No, it'll have to just take its course. You know that.
Take its course. Well, that's a hard one.
I know it is.
It would have been a lot easier without the grieving process in between, to be fair, but
yeah,
it's difficult dealing with all that emotion all at once. It's like a freaking time bomb.
Yeah.
And it feels like, you know, you're turning corners of certain things, and then something else happens, and it's like, oh my God, here we go again. It's like back to square one again. And
yeah, 1 step forward and 2 steps back all the time. Yeah, I want to get it.
No, it's more like 1 step forward, 5 steps back.
Yeah,
that's what it feels like at the moment. And it's like, it's one of those situations where you don't know which is the right way of dealing with things and which is the wrong way. I mean, I don't think there's any wrong way of dealing with things like this, but because everybody's different, everybody's experiences are different, and the way people process information is all different. So this is one big freaking headache. But
I know.
it'd certainly be a lot easier, though, wouldn't it, if people didn't go out their way to try and wind you up every 5 minutes.
Too right there. Too right there. You know that. It's just silly.
And get the blame for shit. And all of this is like, oh, people like, change the record for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's like you're not even there. You don't even know what they're on about. It's like, what? How come I'm getting the blame for that now?
Oh, you know what it's like fucking being online.
Yep.
People see you as an easy target and think, I know, let's just blame it all on this person or blame it all on that person. And
Yep.
you haven't even been around for like a while and you're still getting the blame. But it's like, oh, goodness sake.
Let's see how far we can push that person to make them snap and turn them into us. That's what they're trying to do. You know?
What do you mean by turn them into us? I mean, not.
No, because people who do that, they're not nice people. They've always got a hidden agenda. They've got something there. They can't have harmful, just light fun. Where it doesn't harm people. They test people's limits and then they go beyond all the time. Where good, nice people, as soon as they know someone's limit, where you can have a joke with them, they back down and they don't approach that limit. Everything, and so you can just still have a good laugh with them. You can have gentle ribbon. But some certain people, once they find the limit where you crack, they go beyond that to make you more. Trying to turn your soul dark,
I just do understand with all of this why it's gone over to so many, different communities and.
Yeah, well, it's just I think most of it is some. I know not all of them, but some of them they see it as jealousy. They're jealous for some reason for something, and that, and
what is
they
it
have to just try and ruin it.
That makes sense.
It doesn't. It doesn't make sense. Why be jealous of someone if they're just getting along, having a laugh, being fun? Okay, yeah, they might be getting a little bit of attention for a while. Hey, why be jealous of that someone's getting the attention over you? Join in, let them have fun. Because the way it is, your turn will come around again.
Shut the front door, people are having fun. Oh no!
I know, harmless fun.
Well, it wouldn't be fun if it was causing harm, would it? Well, I wouldn't say so, but
yeah, I know, but some people get enjoyment out of seeing other people get harmed and be distressed and aggravated, and
no.
And they get fun about turning people on normally nice, calm, placid, and that tolerate a lot, but you push people's tolerances and they're going to snap. And people find fun in making people snap.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was saying I'm not proud of the fact that what happened in January. I really am not. But
I know.
for somebody to get me to snap enough to say the C word and mean it, I mean,
I know.
wow. I
Jeez.
mean, you know how much I hate that word, and
Yeah.
I don't really. I may use the C word on and off, but don't say it in a way that I actually mean it in a bad way towards someone.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
But that particular day was so I don't think it was about all of that. It was about all the other shit. Innit?
Yeah, because come on, even when I'm winding you up and getting you annoyed and thinking that, oh, you don't even really swear at me. You just tell me to sod off, and that's it. You know?
True.
I've been trying to get you to blooming shout and swear at me for ages. It's hard, very hard for you to do it to me. That's because
Yeah, but you weren't pressing the same buttons.
exactly. I know
And that
your
isn't a
limits.
sexual remark either when
I know.
I say that.
The thing is, I know your limits of how to tolerate. You know, me giving you a gentle ribbon every now and then. I don't go too far.
I don't mind people give me a gentle ribbon and that.
No, exactly.
I don't mind banter either, but what gets my goat up with all of this is people say, "Oh, we're only having banter," and you can actually see it's not. When you're hurting someone, that isn't
Yeah,
banter anymore.
I
That's
know.
antagonising someone. That
Yeah,
isn't
exactly.
banter.
I know exactly. I know. Banter is only banter when the
When
person you're
both
having,
people are having fun.
yeah, where the person is reacting back in a fun way as
In
well.
fact, two people bouncing off each other in a fun way.
Yeah, that's
Two
back and
people
forth
bouncing
banter.
off each other in a negative way is not banter.
Yeah, yeah,
That's bullying.
yeah, exactly. It's not bouncing off of each other. It's one person getting the other one to bite and snap back. Oh, you know.
It's just too easy for people to be like that towards one another, and that's what pisses me off in a way, because it shouldn't be that way. Because you wouldn't behave like that to anybody you met in the street, or if you're on public transport, or you were in the vicinity of someone. You wouldn't act like a right a-hole, would you?
No, no. The thing is, you can say something to your close friend and that lot, and they know it's a joke. And then, a complete stranger or someone who don't really like you says exactly the same thing to you. Now, you will take offence to it because it's like, well, you don't know me. How dare you say that to me? But
Mm-hmm.
someone care about, they'll say it to you. So yeah, all right, I'll get it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like someone that it's like, what what? How do you say that thing to me? Be like that, you know? And then the other person gets that, and then goes more because they go, oh yeah, that's his trigger point. Let's get him higher and above that. Keep it going. You
Yeah, I
I
didn't
don't
see.
understand the
Well, I
mindset of
don't see the
anybody.
point in doing that
No,
to people. I mean,
because at the end, I think both parties leave that situation angry, stressed out, annoyed,
mm-hmm.
and that like and all tense. But then if you're having just back and forth jokey, laughy banter with each other and that lot, you leave that situation quite happy in a good place and calm them and that lot. So you don't turn around and intend to snap to anyone else.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very true, but people are making it way too easy to turn to hate on here.
Yeah.
I don't know whether
Yeah.
Michelle would agree with that, but it should be I was saying earlier on, it should be a place where you can come to and just let your hair down and just be able to breathe around people, like-minded people that you get on with, and you can be yourself around that, and to worry about others like coming at you constantly. I mean, what is all that bullshit about?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, there's just far too much of this going on at the moment, and haven't people had enough of all of this?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do they like enjoy the buzz of winding people up so much? And
I just go ahead and say it. They're just shit stirrers. That's all they care about. Just to see to get views, clicks, and whatever, and likes, and people coming in their streams because they got all kinds of drama going on. That's all they like. The shit stirrers. They don't want to sit there and have fun. They don't know how, and they enjoy life with your friends.
There's so much fucking drama going on right now in this world. You want to like deal with it, and you spare like relaxing time? Hell no. Hi Melvin, how are you? I haven't seen you for a while. How have you been?
Hey, Melvin.
I can't remember when it was the last time I saw you. It's a few months ago now. No, not that that's a bad thing or anything. That came out very blunt. I do apologise. So it's lack of sleep today.
Well, you know how it is, Vix. You don't see it. You don't see some of your old friends in a while. When you see them, it's like, oh yeah, you're back. How's it going? Yeah. What you been up to?
Yeah, I've been asked if I will either host a party or play out at one, and I'm like, do I really want to host one? But then again, it's a big favour for somebody, so no, I don't know. Depends how much work's involved here.
Now, sometimes, Vix, you've got to put the work in, like for a friend.
Yeah, but when all your mates are DJs, it gets to be a lot of fucking work, and then it turns out to be a 4-day rager.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. And if I'm bloody hosting it, it means that I'm gonna have to deal with all the noise complaints and shit like that. Yeah, right.
Hey, DJ, maybe somebody needs to start a baby crib channel for these adult baby whiners and shit stirrers that likes drama.
No.
They can go and play in their little playpen.
I am not having a timeout channel. No, it's not full of naughty steps and timeouts. No. I have brought up.
It'd be very interesting. I can tell you that.
Yeah. Well, you could call it the time out channel or the naughty corner.
and what would you use for punishment?
Oh, I got a lot of suggestions on that.
Come on, then.
Well, some you can't say on YouTube.
Yeah.
We're on StreamYard right now, so.
Hell, put it like this: people put stripper poles inside the chat rooms. They do. They put imaginary stripper poles in there. They put imaginary psychologist chairs in there, or couches in there. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen some people put a lot of stuff in there. And
a psychologist chair and a stripper pole. Okay. And people say
I've seen some people put their channel into the People's Court.
Yeah.
And put
No, I am not bloody being a judge, jury, and executioner. Hell no.
I think a lot of stuff on people on YouTube put all kinds of fancy crap in. You can be anything you want to be in YouTube. It's all fantasy world.
Yeah, but the thing is, what people don't realise, you know, there are people on the other side of the avatars or on the other side of the keyboard. Actual people with feelings, with morals, with respect.
That's true.
You know?
Oh, apparently I don't have any of that.
Yeah, it's not a make believe TV show, game show, or computer game. It is actually part of real life, sort of. You know, there are real people behind there.
Yep.
Some people, it can't be switched off.
Yeah. Especially a lot of the veterans.
That's why it's, well, yeah, with the PTSD, of course. That's why it's been nice for like the past, 3 weeks, just not dealing with any of this. It's been like, so nice.
Yeah.
I think every so often it's probably advisable to have a break for a while.
Yep.
Things. I mean,
enjoy life, because people don't understand. You only got so much time you have on this planet, and you sitting here worry about dumb stuff, fancy land on YouTube, striking people, or for whatever reason, or drama, whatever, shit stirring. Y'all just wasting time, man. You're not out enjoying life, trying to make yourself a better person. So, because you lost shit you can't carry with you. I mean, and you're gonna be judged on your deeds, not your wealth or fame or fortune or things that you got.
Karma always gets its target.
Yep. So a lot of people is not going to go through them pearly gates. Doesn't matter how much time there's so much. There's a thing called so many times you can repent for the things you've done. It gets to the point where that don't even matter no more. You're stuck.
Well, a lot of people don't even have scales. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, I know. So it's a lot of things people just a lot of.
If you go through life thinking that there aren't scales there, then you're a bigger fool.
Right. Yeah, I know.
Because there are consequences for every action. There's a reaction.
Yeah, not in just the physical world, but in the
no, of course.
In the spiritual world too. Yeah. So people just don't think that. They want to be sourpusses. Let them be sourpusses. It's not going to make me. It's not going to turn. I don't hate nobody. I love everybody. I'm not going to stoop to their level. No, I'm not going to run my karma or me getting in the pearly gates or wherever afterlife is to me or my religion that I believe in. So,
what would your perfect afterlife be? That's a big question right there.
Well, it all depends on what you actually physically.
That is a direct question.
And that's one I'm not really going to answer on YouTube.
Well, it all depends if you believe in life after death.
Well, I do believe carry on. Part of you carries on, yeah. But who knows? No one's ever come back to tell you, have they?
Oh, I don't know about that. My heart stopped twice.
Yeah.
It changes you. It changes you on a lot of levels, actually. Well, very scary to begin with, and then you start to think and feel of all these different emotions that come with that. People seem to think they're immortal.
Yeah,
it's not going to happen to them, and all. can
Life's
strike
too
you at
short.
any point, of course.
I mean, I
Do
wish.
not go
I
out of my
mean,
way to
don't.
be horrible to people, but
You know, some people say, "I wish I could live forever." I don't.
I wouldn't want to live forever.
You know, either. You know why? Because you know the past always repeats itself. Nobody learns from the past. It always repeats itself. So why I want to live? If you think, and I really do believe this. This is hell that we're on this planet, and what we're living on, going through now, in our daily lives. No matter what religion you belong to, this spiritual plane is nothing but hell.
Yep. Sometimes it does feel like that.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. It's what you make of it in this world is what you deserve in the next. That's what
That's
I
right. And if you want to help people, you're there to help people, make yourself a better person. And you go by your deeds. Your deeds is going to be what is judged on you in the afterlife when you leave this planet, not what you got or wealth or fame, because you can't carry it.
No.
It makes you think of, you know, how many planes of existence are there, and all that you do. That's one rabbit hole you don't really want to go down.
I've already been down them paths, so I could tell you about. I'm not going to state anything about it, but
It's different for everyone when people start.
yeah,
isn't it?
it's how you perceive. Yeah, it's the many ways to get to that type of state. Many different ways to do it. Everybody's trying to get to the same point, but they go about it different ways.
We're not abdicating taking illegal drugs or anything like that before people.
No, no.
I'm just making that clear that that's not what we're talking about. Getting out of our heads and shit like no.
No.
Well,
it's the spiritual.
Talking
sense.
like this, so people take what you say out of context.
Right.
Working times, but oh my god.
And then they have to answer for that when they go through the pearly gates, not me. I'm whizzed right on by, and they get, hey, buddy, stop right here. You know, you're not going through until you explain yourself. You know, whatever the case may be.
Somebody's going to be there with me for days. Then explain what you did on this day. I'm like, oh shit.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, there's going to be a long line, so you might be there, waiting in line for 100 years before you even get up to the gate.
Well, they do say time does move differently on these different planes of existence.
Yep, that's right. Some moves fast, some don't.
It could mean it's like a couple of seconds in actual time as it stands, or it could be slower than it
smells blood on Sunday.
Yeah. The thing is, the passing of time is just relative anyway. It's towards a gravitational pull the existence you're actually on.
Yep.
This is very deep for Friday night. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're blowing your mind with scientific analysis of life, you know.
You think that's blowing my mind? Okay, then.
Hey, DJ, you didn't know. A lot of people didn't know they knew. I had a little more knowledge than they did on what we just said. So you just learned something about me that y'all didn't even know.
I don't judge anyone in that way. People can think.
No, I'm not saying judging. I'm not saying judging, but a lot of people didn't know how spiritual and deep that was coming from me. Because I normally don't go that way. I play a lot of misdirection when I'm on YouTube.
I think it depends who you're talking to, actually.
Yeah, true.
Oh my!
But normally, there's a bunch of.
Can you guys actually hear that?
Yes, we can.
He's barking in his dream.
I know.
Poor guy's having a bad dream.
No, he's not. He's actually having a good dream. I can vouch for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he finally caught that cat.
The cat's on me.
No, he's just dreaming. He's just dreaming of me and miss it because he's missing me coming round. That's what it is. I haven't been round in a while.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been well, have I?
I know. No, I've had things to do with as well. You know that.
I'm aware, but
Where did Sean go?
what, as in Guinness, Sean?
That wasn't Guinness. That was Eddie.
Eddie.
Yeah, that was Eddie.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I haven't. Sean hasn't been on here for a little while.
Yeah, Sean's taking a break.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Eddie say he'd be back later on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just obviously fine by making him do what he likes. He's a big boy.
Yeah, I know, but you know what's happened? What's happened to this little flake Marshall? He said he was going to come up later. He's just waiting on a phone call.
Well, it depends what kind of phone call he's waiting on and whether or not the person he's spoken to.
God, don't get me started.
No, I didn't mean it in that way. He didn't actually sort of say, and I don't want to speculate there.
I'm not disrespecting him at all, but you know.
Oh no! I know you're not.
No, I wouldn't do that, but you know, but my mind went right straight in the gutter when you said that.
Oh no! I wasn't meaning that either, but
I know, but you can't help. I'm just Michelle, so when things like that are said, my radar goes up and straight on down. Keep on going down.
I know. What is it with you women when you're actually talking to blokes on the phone and that? Your mind's always going down into the gutter and bring us out into it, you know?
I beg your pardon. I haven't said a fucking word.
Hang on. You know, who started it earlier? Who? Come on.
Started what exactly?
When we was chatting earlier, you know, who started going that way first? You. It was you.
Which bit are we talking about here?
Okay, Tonkin. I'll put it like this to you, and DJ probably agree with
me. You just woke the dog up now. At least he stopped barking in his sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, what now?
Hi, Gil.
Us women, we never forget nothing, and I mean nothing.
Oh, don't I know that?
Huh?
Don't I know that too well?
Okay. Now, if you're married and you forget your anniversary or a birthday or something along them lines,
yeah,
we will turn around. Yeah, they'll find out the hard way. We'll use that way. We'll use that in a certain way if we wanted to break up with a guy.
Michelle, my wedding anniversary is on my birthday.
Yeah, okay. and it was actually her husband who actually picked it as that date as well.
Yeah, it was.
You know? so he gave himself double a chance to blooming get at least one good get her in her good books at least once a year. You know. Now yeah, happy birthday. You know, happy birthday, happy anniversary. You go. You know.
But if you don't remember it, you don't know my age. Oh man, you married? Oh,
yeah, you don't
like
know
the gold rule.
You don't know my age. You don't know when it was my birthday, and you can't even remember the day we got married as well. How dare you?
Yeah, we use that. If it goes the wrong way, we can use that to break off from you, and then we say, "Remember? You couldn't even remember my damn birthday." You couldn't remember. You couldn't remember my anniversary. You couldn't remember nothing.
And it's the same day. How dare you?
He actually made it feel like my birthday every day, so I can't really complain at that.
Yeah, no, but Vix, I bet secretly, because it was, you know, your anniversary and your birthday and thing, you was actually secretly waiting for the day that he forgot. You know, you was waiting for it, weren't you? You was. Just to have one over him for that. Yeah, okay.
No, I'm not like I'm not that kind of person. It didn't really bother me too much, to be fair.
But just remember now, I'm not me, myself, and I are fine with myself. I'm not looking for a relationship. I don't want a relationship.
He made up for it for the next 4 weeks, so it's fine by me.
And because I'm very, how should I say this? A very strong woman, strong personality, or you might say a different way, a very dominant personality, a dominant woman. I know what I want. I'll speak my mind.
Really?
And
I'm only kidding, by the way.
I know. But nobody's corralled me yet, and I don't think they're going. There's no man on this planet I don't think could ever do that. Not with my PTSD, my flashbacks, and all that stuff that they got to put up with. Oh no.
Yeah, my ex doesn't even know about any of that stuff because he asked me out to dinner last week, and I was like, "Oh my god, here we go."
Oh, damn, Marshall, you should have told us. And I swear I'll try to call you Tuesday as well, man. Jeez. Marshall, you're a pain. Come up here and explain yourself.
I knew it was his birthday this month, but I just didn't know the actual
Well, happy
date.
birthday, Marshall. Belated birthday, or
Yeah, man.
coming up birthday, brother.
Yeah.
I'll put that on the record.
So that's why you was in a crabby mood. Right, okay. I think I spoke to you on the Monday. And you weren't in a good mood.
Well, I'm not going to say how come men are crabby or are in a bad mood. They're always in a bad mood. But
I wasn't exactly in the best of moods. Well, my voice is still shit.
Oh yes. Oh, sorry, Michelle. Bill did ask us, say when you came back, can you tell a story about the dog and the thumb? The dog owner. The dog and the owner's thumb.
The dog and the owner's thumb.
Sparky and Thumb.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Sparky and the roommate?
No. Michelle said Michelle gave a dog owner a steak in his hand. The owner's dog took the steak.
No. I was talking about Tunkin, where Leo could go follow Tunkin around. That's what I refer to that. Not my dog. Oh no, Sparky. He's a guard dog. Ain't no way. I had to keep him on a leash because he no. Now he don't like to ride. And my other dogs.
Shit, Marshall, it was your sister's birthday.
Oh yeah,
too.
yeah, I remember. Jeez, man. Sorry, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, sorry, Chat.
That would explain a lot.
Yeah.
Jesus.
No. It was The message was Michelle gave a dog owner a steak in his hand. The owner's dog took the steak and bit his thumb off.
Oh, no. That was the roommate's where his mom lives at. It was a pit bull, and she was mistreated and not right in the head. When he got her, he was the only one to control her, and he didn't give her a steak. He just did not come in the house when she wanted him to come in the house. So she turned around and bit the finger completely off his hand and ate the finger. And then he messed up his other hand where he couldn't use his other hand. She got him there, but didn't take the thumb off. But he had damage on his other hand where he couldn't even wipe his butt, his bum,
Jeez.
or even shake the leg.
Oh Jesus!
So he had to get his girlfriend to help him on all that stuff.
Man.
I'm sure he was complaining as well.
Yeah. Shake it a little bit more, shall we?
Harder.
Make sure you get a firm grip. Yeah.
Firm grip.
Oh,
Grip it like a vice. Fuck's
well,
sake.
I could go find my my chainsaw with
Yeah,
a
Gil,
rusty chain.
exactly. Hungry dog. Mhm. My God.
Oh, jeez.
My dog's looking at me.
They had to go
What are
put her.
they
No,
talking about?
they came in when I carried him back over to see his mom. Before I carried him to work, it came 2 animal control trucks. They had to go put
Two?
yeah. They could not control her. They had to put 2 nooses around her neck, one
Wow.
on one side, the other on the other side, to keep her straight, so she couldn't come back on them and bite them. And they put her up
Don't they
inside the.
realise, though, that those control things will just make the dog tense up even more?
Yeah.
Well, she went up inside and they tried to drug her, put some food in her, and drug her food and
Tried
put her
to
to sleep.
drug a pit bull. Yeah, right.
And that didn't work. That didn't work. And so they carried her
Yeah,
out
the
and they
smell
carried her to the
drops in the
pound.
food.
And she's quarantined for 20 days, and then they're going to put her down if she ain't got nothing, because she's considered a vicious dog.
Wow.
And what happened was the dog, the previous owner before he got her, they tried to breed her and fight her as a fighting dog, and she wouldn't have nothing to do with it.
Oh, right.
So she was kind of
That's
messed
one
up.
thing that pisses me off is when people do that with dogs.
Yeah, she was not right in the head because of it.
Mm.
Why on earth would people?
And I never seen a grown man cry for 3 days after that happened. It was not even funny.
How can people pay to watch that? I mean,
Yeah.
to actually hear dogs ripping into each other, I mean, especially dogs that powerful, it's just like, oh my God. I mean, even when I hear Leo, if he's hurt his paw or anything, that noise alone goes through me like anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, well, we heard it that I heard it that time. When he hurt his paw, he did an half whimper.
Yeah, well, he tried to jump up and missed the actual, twisted his paw, and yeah, he did. That noise went right through me, and oh my God.
I know. God.
Oh, he was limping for days. And, if anybody hurt my animal.
I guess when the man shakes the leg, they limp for days too, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it all depends on how you use the leg, doesn't it?
Yeah. It could be kind of curvature up like a carrot.
Yeah.
No comment.
Whoops, did I say that? Oh, my poor carrot.
Oh, Jesus. I'll never think of Bugs Bunny the same again.
Nope.
And if anybody turn around and says, "What's up, Doc?" I'm going to slap them.
See, I was actually stirred away from that,
My God. Fucking carrots and Bugs Bunny, for goodness sake.
Yeah. Well, get night time. I got to let the girls in, get the boys out.
Yeah.
And got to feed the girls. And then after I carry the boys out, I carry the boys out first and put them back in, lock them up, and then carry the girls, let them eat, and then put them back outside until.
How on earth, though, do you walk 4 powerful dogs at the same time?
I don't walk. I carry 2. I carry one at a time. I usually carry either the shepherd out first, or the lab out, and then come back and get the other milk.
To be able to take all 4 of them out at once.
Yeah, but no, not Sparky, because Sparky's fixed, the girls are not fixed, and the lab is not fixed.
They haven't been done.
So I gotta take Sparky will jump the fence, so I don't. He has to stay on a leash. The other dog, I put him on a leash, and then put him do their business. Put the boys back in, And I let the girls go out, and they've been out all day playing. So
Yeah, well, the girls know where it lies, and they don't want to run away. They've got it good.
well,
It's quite nice to see a
the
pack
Bel-
of dogs out, enjoying themselves all together. That's all.
Well, the Belgian Malinois puppy, she's sneaky. She sneaks up on Sparky, and he turns around. He don't like her. He spins on her and bites at her.
Oh,
And
the lab does too, the same way.
And he's fixed, and he still does. That's weird.
Yeah. He goes right past the female service dog. He don't bother her at all, but because she don't bother him. But that sneaky puppy, she's sneaky. She goes up and nips at him, smells his butt, and snips at him on his heels, and he don't like it. And he turned right on down.
She's trying to dominate him, right? I get you.
Yeah. Ain't gonna work.
Mm-hmm. That's not particularly good, is it, when they do that? But
No.
wow.
So just remember that, men. A dominant female. Yeah, we all know y'all's place sooner or later.
Yeah, well, a smart man would always know a woman is always in charge.
Yep, smart man knows it.
Yeah. Or on the outside,
it's nice though to have a guy take the reins every once in a while.
Yeah, every once in a while, but
to have it balanced 50-50 though.
Yeah, I know. I was just joking around.
No, I know you are, but to actually have that in a relationship, it's nice to have it balanced 50-50.
That's funny. You wasn't saying that earlier about the conversation we was having. But hey.
We're actually talking about my marriage.
Yeah, I know.
Unless I was like talking to somebody else and not knowing about it, but.
Hey, I'll write you that good stuff later, DJ. I can't say it online, but you'll be shocked.
Okay.
About what, darling?
The information I'm giving you.
Oh, okay. Again?
No. This is right up in personal stuff.
Oh, okay. Right.
Some things that you're interested in. Let's put it that way.
Oh boy, that could mean anything. Okay.
I'm trying to use a code word.
There are code words in here as well. Okay. Yeah. I'll try and decipher your code.
Let's see. How about let's see.
I probably won't need any clues.
Well, hold on. Let me write in side chat.
Private chat.
Not side chat. Private chat.
You
private
can
chat.
Advertise it to whole YouTube now, are you?
No.
Okay. Let's have a look here. I just noticed what else is in the site.
Oh,
are you serious?
Uh-huh. Just baiting in it.
Oh my God. You shouldn't really have that as a title of a... No. Holy hell. Okay.
Yeah, no, but the thing is, he's American, so he don't really know the full meaning of it, I don't think.
But YouTube certainly would.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't advise anybody to use that as a title, but what would I know? Wow.
I actually do like to eat them. Yeah, so.
I haven't eaten them for a long time.
I
can't remember the last time I actually did, to be fair. It was at least 15, 17 years ago. It was that long ago. I cannot remember.
Wow. Yeah.
But wow, that is not the thing to bloody say like that.
Yeah, I know, but
Mind you, on a smaller, get away with that probably because it's not on a bigger one. But hang on, here we go. Oh my God. Okay. I get what you're saying. Oh, bloody hell. I'm not going to ask how you got that information. Shit.
Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is interesting. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God. I mean,
I think you'll kind of like that.
no, I don't.
Hmm.
I don't really know what to sort of like say about that one.
Yeah. Well, I know couple of people will be interested in that. Maybe, you know.
Well, more than that, but you sort of like do things with certain people. You make your bed, you lie in it, type of thing. So you'd only have himself to blame with that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because the more people you piss off, the worse it gets, especially on a platform like this, because it is full of people.
I didn't work for the government for nothing.
Yeah. Well, that's
No.
And I got friends in the high places, low places, on both sides of the fence. I know government folks. I know people on the bad side of the fence, the mobsters. You name it, I know it. Let's put it like this: I can put my hands on anybody's head in this world I want to, if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I don't care.
Yeah. And the thing is, the way I see it is that's a tricky thing for me because, like, yeah, he's been dishing that out, and that so he could deserve to take it, you know. But yeah.
But just keep where you got that information from. Don't tell them it came from me. But
I'm not going to say anything to anybody about it. I'm not.
Just say a little blue jay gave it to me, or a big orangutan gave it to me, or
just blame it on Boris Johnson.
or a big cow gave it to me.
It's Bojo's fault.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Blame it on Bojo. Yeah, of course we can.
Yeah, it's always Bojo.
That's our prime minister.
Michelle knows all about Bojo. Hi,
Yeah.
Danny, you all right? How you doing? And nice one. Danny's been doing streaming lately, I've noticed.
Yeah, I have as well. Good on you, mate.
I might email you both. I think I got Tunkin's email too.
Yeah. Well, if you haven't, DJ can easily give it to you.
Yeah. DJ will give it to me, or she can give you the information.
I'm like the Rolodex of YouTube. People always say, "Can you pass this on? Can you pass?" I was like, "For goodness sake, I'm not your fucking secretary."
Yeah, I know, because you never wear the uniform I keep giving you. That's why.
Cheeky bastard.
Oh.
I was going to ask Danny, are you enjoying the streaming part of it?
Hey, DJ, but you better be glad it ain't a French maid outfit.
Oh, don't give him ideas, for fuck's sake.
That's a man's biggest fantasy right there. That's a man's biggest fantasy, a French maid outfit.
Well, because at the same time they're cleaning the house.
Yeah, with either their knickers short dress and the knickers showing when they bend over, or no knickers on at all when they're cleaning the house, or whatever.
Oh my God. You keep
Oops, I didn't say that. I'm sorry.
The image of knickers in Tonkin's head, for fuck's sake.
Hey.
It always happens on my fucking show.
That's what you call two. I'm friends to both, so But I'm more friends. I'm friends with Tonkin, but I'm also friends with you, and I'm also your sister. And I always have your back.
Exactly. So what's that going to do with a pair of knickers? Sorry.
Oh, nothing.
This is pretty gone full circle now.
I had to say knickers because that's the term y'all use over there. I'm trying to learn and give.
Yes, we actually Brits do use the word knickers. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
And
I could say
knickers,
thongs.
yeah, knickers, panties, thongs,
Oh
yeah.
my God, here we go.
underwear. Yeah.
Edibles.
Yeah,
Now, see, I didn't go to the edibles. You know,
I was
I didn't
thinking
go
it,
that far.
but she beat me to it.
Yeah.
I bet.
Well, let me get out of here. I gotta go. I get that stuff to you when I can, DJ. Probably this evening, late in the AM.
Okay.
Because I gotta get all these dogs out, feed them, and before I can even sit down and rest.
Yeah.
A lady's work's never done, is it?
No. When I had a stupid person yelling on the phone, hear
Are
them
you
all
going to
way.
jump up in 5? Nice one, Marshall. Let's say
Yeah.
you do what you need to do. And then he's saying he doesn't like the impromptu streams. It's okay having pop-up streams, but depending on obviously what you're going to be talking about and what you're prepared to talk about as well.
Yeah, Marshall, I don't bite. I nibble.
Yeah.
Oh, he knows that. Come on.
Oh, okay. I hope he does. I'm not a bad person.
See, look at Michelle. She's stealing my lines. I've been saying that line for years to women. I don't bite. I'll just nibble a bit.
Oh, listen at you.
Yeah,
I never. Now you tell it a fib, and you know how I know you tell it a fib?
No, honest. You know,
Well, his mouth's moving.
Well, not that. No, a man always nibbles.
yeah, exactly. I always have a little nibble.
Okay, see, you told a little.
I know. I said I don't bite. I only nibble a bit.
Oh, okay, nibble. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take it back then. Okay,
Yeah, exactly.
apologize.
I said you're stealing my line because hey,
Bloody hell!
yeah. If and I'll tell. Yeah, I could tell you one person who can vouch for me, Lulu, because I've said that to Lulu quite a couple of years ago.
I would say, Mr. Brown, Knickers is spelt with a K, by the way. Just saying. Oh my God!
I hadn't seen Lulu in a long time. Next time you talk to her, tell her I said hello.
I saw her. I think it was a couple of weeks ago. She doesn't
Have a
come
good
around.
one, Denny.
But hey, she's been posting. She's been posting her cooking videos.
I have to jump up on your panel.
So
sometime
check them
soon.
out.
Now I've got my voice back. I'll jump on your panel
because they're always just as delicious as she is.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Sorry, I had to say that just in case she's listening. All right, God.
Her food has always looked scrumptious on videos.
Oh yeah. Yep, she does give me a few ideas. I'll tell you that.
Oh my
I
God!
bet she does. I bet she does. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A few things wise, do they?
Oh yeah. Oh no, she hasn't actually shown her baking cakes or anything, you know. Or some.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Now you talk about us women talking. Look at you.
Hey, everyone knows me. I'm virtually the king of double entendres. You know.
Do not get him started, for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
I'm
rude.
Yeah, I'll be going for hours.
Oh my days.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not going to say nothing on that one. I guess I'll let y'all good folks go, and I get that stuff to you. I got to get in. It's getting dark. Sun's going down. Still a little light, but I'm still going to get in and get these dogs out.
Yeah.
Boy, it was dark hours ago over here. But,
Nah, the sun's going down now because it just turned a little after 8 here.
Really?
So.
Yeah. Well, you take care, Michelle, and you know, don't go giving all us men a hard time so much. Come on, you know, some of us are lovable.
You know,
but you actually like a hard time. Come off it.
Yeah, I know.
Man always thinks with 2 heads.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
Jesus. Are you sure a lot of thinking's going on there?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, blood going to both of them, and it's on overdrive, DJ.
That's why us men always make bad decisions, because we have to share the blood flow.
No comment.
Yeah, and that was get you in a lot of bad decisions, a lot of sticky wickets too.
Oh yes,
Oh
exactly.
my
Yeah.
God, I'm going to be thinking of sticky wickets right now, for fuck's sake.
So you didn't know I knew that term, did you?
Oh,
Hey, I've been learning. Shoot, come on now.
Oh yes. Oh Jesus.
what, a lot of Brits know what that means.
Oh Jesus. You'd have to tell me who you're learning from sometime. Because they
What's
sound like a
that?
good person.
Yeah. Like I said, dude.
That hasn't been from myself because I don't normally say those words.
Oh, no.
Not in a sentence.
No. Oh.
That's why I try to do the best I can
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, I
and
do watch
learning the
cricket on
lingo.
occasion, but
Yeah, that's
yes.
right, Bill. Sorry. He's just correcting his spelling.
Oh,
Good for
okay.
him.
Yes, yes.
Hey, Bill, you gotta worry. You gotta worry out. You gotta worry about them spell checkers on your phones or your computers, because those spell checkers will really mess your
Yeah.
spelling up.
Yes, especially when you're typing quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, but the actual way he said it, though, in the way
Oh.
it come up in that sentence, would have been spelt that way. But what he was actually talking about is spelt that way.
Yeah.
Boy, that's a small shepherd. Someone just walked two dogs in front of my house, and he's got a small shepherd, black and silver on bottom, and a little weenie dog.
So it isn't that hard walking a pack of dogs if they're all like
one small, one big, but she's either he or she's not that big of a shepherd.
See, 12 Bravo, I don't believe that. I don't think you've ever been a good boy.
No, I've been on a lot of panels with you, and
Oh, 12 Bravo, brother.
Yeah.
You better plead the fifth. Nothing but the fifth. Okay, they might catch you drinking the fifth or something like water.
There you go.
He knows I'm teasing him.
Atlanta can have my fifth because I don't drink. There you go, darling. Don't say I don't give you anything.
Hey, 12 Bravo, I'll be coming back on stream probably in next few days. Probably middle of this coming week or something. I've been enjoying myself, enjoying my new truck.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, well, I'll try and jump in because I'm actually off. I'm actually off work till the end of next week, so
yeah.
So I'll have a lot of time.
I've been enjoying my new truck. It's a 22
you like
Dodge F1
engine, don't you?
F-150, is it? Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's got that Hemi 7.1 gas engine. It's like a beast.
Jeez.
Fully loaded. Got a lot of power.
Yeah.
I've heard you like stuff fully loaded.
I know. Yeah, no, but the thing is,
it's got the towing package. It's got the nav system. It's got all kinds of stuff. I got it, DJ. I didn't bite.
I knew you would.
I do a lot of things loaded.
I wasn't exactly subtle with it.
But
this is subtle don't normally work in the same
this is a $70,000 truck, and I got it. It was 18 APR, and I got it down since I know the sales manager, all the finance guys, and the owner of the dealership. They dropped
it with all the perks.
Yeah, they got it down. They got the APR, dropped it down to 11% from 18.
Oh my gosh, what you had to do for that?
Nothing.
Yeah, right.
And as baby Candyberry Red.
Nice.
And
I bet you said to the guy, I know where you live.
Nah.
Yes, I'll give you the discount, ma'am.
and they
Only messing.
it's got the nav system, the big huge screen for your backup camera. You zoom in on your backup camera. It's got all kinds of stuff in here. Sensors all the way around. It drives itself basically.
Atlanta's saying I'm hung, so I don't need a Hemi.
No, us girls love Hemis. A lot of power.
Okay. Enough said.
We love a lot of power with our play toys. I love hooking up an extension cord to a steam generator.
And my cat's like laying on my chest and she started to purr. My God, timing is perfect.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God.
Hey, Vix, where's your phone?
Behave yourself.
Hey, Frostleys. Long time no see.
Silent anyway.
Oh.
Lee, how you doing, sweetheart? Oh my God.
Is that Frosty the Man? Frosty Man?
It is.
Yeah.
Actually, I better pin. I didn't even pin the fucking link. I just.
Hey, Frosty Balls, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Long time no hear, Frosty Balls.
I just pinned this up. I just forgot to do it.
How's the North Pole? How's the North Pole, Frosty the Balls?
Well, you know, you blondes, you know, you always forget.
Oh, I just sent it out, didn't I, earlier on? I just thought anybody that I thought would want it, I just sent it to them. Well, it worked, didn't it? And then I thought, yeah, actually, I better pin this thing. I didn't send it out like it wasn't like a mass thing.
Yeah,
I didn't know how good my voice would be, so that's why I sort of like kept it like sort of low key.
Yeah, I know. Well,
I didn't want to strain my voice too much.
Yeah, I know, but you know, your voice would have been better earlier if you took the treatment I said.
Oh my God. I couldn't believe like nearly going. You know, I nearly choked on my Gaviscon, you bastard. I couldn't believe it. Made the dog fucking jump. I nearly fucking swallowed the bottle.
Well, what? Yeah, wow.
Well, this truck got, when I bought it, had 2 miles on it. Now I got a little over 300 on it.
Oh, right. So you're still just wearing it in, so you've got to go easy on it.
Still's got the new smell in it.
That is all the Uber rides that you've done for your roommate, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard old Rights for Vets is out here lurking around in YouTube land somewhere.
Really?
Yeah, I heard.
You're not letting that dodgy geezer come on your channel, are you?
Yeah, man, he's always been a friend, you know.
He's always been dodgy.
Yeah, well, you know, I think he played it like Evil Abe. He did a April Fool's joke during that time, and everybody thought Evil Abe's channel was taken down and all this stuff. And I think that's what.
I think he did that by saying he's a hacker.
Yeah, I just hear he's out there in YouTube land lurking and seeing and enjoying life.
His computer skills are second to none. I love it.
Yeah.
He knows where the on button is, and that's about it.
Well, most men's got a lot of two good skills that I can say as a woman.
Go on then. What are they?
Oh, you asking for it? You want me to say that?
Oh yeah. Impress me with your knowledge.
Yeah.
In my personal opinion.
No, you would say in my humble opinion.
In my humble opinion, it would be licking and inserting things.
Yeah, but you forget also we have a very good skill, almost we could call it an art, of pissing you women off. You know.
Well, that's too. Well. That's given.
We're very good at that. You know that.
Yeah. True.
Licking and.
Well, I'm gonna have to go, folks. Y'all take care.
All right, you take care, Michelle.
All righty.
She
Come,
takes the mic
DJ,
and
come.
leaves.
DJ, come when I start my channel back up from enjoying life. Just come over my channel and sit for a while. Kick your high heels up and all that good stuff.
Oh, I couldn't even wear stilettos if I wanted right now. Look at my fucking
Okay, your
ankle.
flats.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
your flats or your sandals or your flip flops.
Oh, it's going to be nice when I can really put my knee-high boots on again and just like walk with them on because they are nice.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to do that for a little while because I can't weight bear on my right ankle yet. But it will be nice when I can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, you take care.
Will do.
All right. See y'all good people there. And good night, side chat. Please hit the subscribe and like button here on DJ's channel, as always.
Mr. Brownson, still have your package in your hands, Snowman. Oh my God.
Jesus.
What is this, a SWAT
No,
channel or something?
His package in his hands always freezing up in the North Pole. Come on. They're stuck.
He may like frostbite.
Okay. See y'all later. Hey,
It's
Snowman.
about
See you
80
later.
at
You know,
this
I'm just
pole.
teasing.
At 80 watts, Lee. This is the thing.
Uh-oh. All right.
80
Talk to y'all later.
in the same sentence. Fuck's sake.
Love y'all.
That's
Love
so
y'all. Love everybody on panel and some of the side chat people that I know. Y'all take care. Be safe and all that good stuff.
Mr. Brown psychiatrist. Oh my days. I'd ask for my money back if I
I told you about people putting down psychiatrist chairs and couches in their rooms. And look at Snowman. Look what he's frosty
and a
balls.
people's court. I can imagine that right now. Especially with his wife.
Yeah.
Talking in the background
talk to y'all later.
in Spanish. That would be
All right, talk to y'all later.
See you, Michelle. You take care, girl.
This channel was getting freaky.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You have a few weeks off and everybody starts losing their fucking mind.
Yeah, and all I could say, hey, it's not my fault. You're the one in charge today.
Oh yeah, blame it on me.
Yeah, well, I am.
You can put the blame on me. Fuck off. No, I've been blamed enough lately, for goodness sake. No scapegoats in here. I think that'll be the title of my next stream. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, you would think when you know this fucking record gets sold, but apparently not.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, you do know how to spin a record, don't you?
Well, being a DJ, yeah, I do have certain skills in that department, but
Oh yes.
I could do with a mix right now, but I'm not allowed. Oh, I could if I was like standing on one leg. Yeah, but that doesn't exactly work very well, would it?
Depends how high you get the other leg.
Oh my God. I am not bending over my equipment. Actually, I better explain that one, hadn't I? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
if you knew what my setup was like, you'd sort of like understand that, but like, actually, this is not coming out any better. Fuck's sake.
Oh,
I am
Jesus.
digging a very big fucking hole here, aren't I? Oh my God.
Yeah, I think some people think you've got some type of dungeon going on there.
Depths of a dungeon. Yeah, okay. No, I've got no dungeons with decks in them. No. I don't play in prisons. I think that would be quite productive, wouldn't it? Spinning in a prison.
Yeah.
Whether it'd wind them up or not.
I think it would, Vix. I think it definitely would.
It might. Having going into men's prisons and being a female, yeah, I'm sure like that it probably would.
Exactly. You know. Yeah.
I didn't say anything about men's prisons, though, did I? I didn't specify.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you're gonna you enjoy? Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you just do say you do like a nice female audience as well. Yeah. No, you don't, do you?
Women seem to like watching that for some reason, which I'm sure from that point of view, it probably would be a good view, actually. I mean, trying to like see it from the reverse point of view, and well, it depends how you've got it all set up, I suppose. But yeah, I've certainly got to bear that one in mind when I do that as a job. Watch what I wear.
See, you're always a spoil sport. You are. You know that.
Well, I don't really want to be like falling out of my fucking clothes. Goodness sake.
I know you don't want to be, but you got to consider some others sometimes. You know what they
Consider
like
some
and want.
others.
Yeah.
Leave it to the imagination. Let's put it like that.
Well, you better not leave it to my imagination then. God.
Very true, but
Yeah.
I've just got to like make sure that when I do start doing that I'm wearing stuff which isn't going to
Get caught up
expose
as well.
anything.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I'm just going to obviously, if I wear, make sure I'm wearing shorts just in case, like before. I was due to play out like I had a real bad headache. I couldn't do it. It was sort of like you could like look up through the floor.
I know. Damn right.
And it's like, are they having a fucking laugh? And luckily, I always do wear shorts underneath anyway. But Jesus Christ, I mean,
yeah, no,
you still certainly get a fucking view of something. Jesus, and it's like, hell no.
I know. So Vic, you know, just a tight leather cat.
Anyway.
You know, tight leather cat suit, keep everything tight in. You know?
I am not fucking DJing in a cat suit. Do you know how fucking hot that would be? And I mean, actually, temperature-wise, and you've got to be able to move in that thing. No, that wearing a leather cat suit would not work for me. No. I mean, it's bad enough wearing a pair of leather trousers out. Yeah, and a fucking cat suit. Will you behave?
Oh, jeez. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, exactly.
I could only imagine at the end of it, someone trying to peel you out of that cat suit after doing a 3 or 4 hour set. Yeah. God. That'd be a task and a half.
It wouldn't feel very nice.
No.
Because the temperature in nightclubs and that is very hot, and especially with the equipment around you as well. And no. Cat suits, no. It's bad enough fucking DJ when you're in fucking shorts. Yeah, no fucking cat suit. No. Mind you, people don't seem to mind it.
Yeah. Well, do explain. It's not just only shorts, okay?
Oh no, of course not. Jesus Christ.
You are wearing a top as well. You know.
No shit. I think I'd get some fucking looks and a half, wouldn't I, if I was like DJing like virtually naked.
Yeah.
No.
One of the things is, you know, you could do the work. You could do the worst DJ set ever, but still, let me get a full attention of the audience.
No, well, you got to do a job properly, or what's the point? But I would. But do you actually prefer DJing wearing clothes? Because you like to leave something to the imagination, for goodness sake.
Yeah, I know, but I do have the sneaky suspicion when you've been at home practicing a few times, you haven't been, in your full DJ outfit.
I don't exactly
Let's
have
just put it that way.
to be fair.
Yeah. You get what I'm coming to.
I'm not DJ what's comfortable in at the time. But actually going out, playing out, that's a little bit different. But
Yeah, but I swear there's been the occasional time when you was with your practicing with your husband and DJing with your husband and that, him sitting back and watching and yeah,
Well, a lot of the time when I was like playing and that, he would be behind me just in case I like blacked out. That's a little bit different because he'd make sure I wouldn't.
Oh,
Because that's happened a few times. And
yeah, being behind you, being your stabilizing rod, yeah.
and what a rod it is! And for fuck's sake. Well, he'd never complain.
Of course, he wouldn't complain. God, no.
I'll tell you what, though, it is good and nice having a partner that knows exactly what you're doing in regards to all of that. Because, say, if my head starts to hurt or saying, "Oh, I need to go and do something," he can bloody take over without it sounding terrible in between.
Oh, jeez. Who let that canuck through the door? Hi, Chad. How are you doing?
Are you right, Chad? And how's your voice? Because the last time I spoke to you, you were doing the stuff in Canada when you were going out and about and that, and your voice sounded terrible. And then, whether this is like normal flu or the Rona again, but so well, I'm not entirely sure because I haven't been tested, but.
See, Vix, you really do know how to compliment a bloke, don't you? Oh, last time I spoke to you, your voice sounded terrible.
Well, he did sound terrible. I mean, I just hope he's feeling better. I didn't mean it in a bad way.
Yeah, well, his voice is better. I was speaking to him the other day.
Oh, that's good. It seems strange that, you sounded absolutely awful with it, and then not long after I fucking lose my voice for, 3 weeks nearly. What was it, just over 3? I can't even remember when it was I lost the voice. How bad is that? And now my dog's snoring again.
Yeah, I know. It was lovely and peaceful. So much peace and quiet.
Well, you can fuck right off.
Vix, you know, I was worried.
It's amazing though, isn't it, that you have a bit of time off of this platform. People think, "Oh my god, well, what's going on?" Oh, people start saying this and that. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, shut up. The room goes up. You can't even be ill anymore.
Hey, KY, great to see you, man. It's been a while. Right.
Yeah, he was in my channel. Actually, I think the last stream I did before.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Because he jumped in with Bud, and I was going to ask KY, how is Bud now that he's out of hospital? Is he doing all right and that? And I say I have not been online or anything, so I haven't linked up with people and that, and I was just hoping that he was doing okay, because obviously coming out of hospital is a huge change when you've been in there for months at a time. And hey, KY.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, how's it going, man?
No, I'm getting better, little at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been poorly again, have you? Oh no, not again. So it's contagious on here. Everyone feels like shit. Sorry.
So yeah, you there again. You really know how to big a bloke up, make him feel good, don't you?
Okay, why is used to me by now? For goodness sake.
I'm a big guy. I can take it.
So, how are your sons? Are they all right?
Yeah, they're doing all right. They're doing okay. It's best they can under the situation.
Oh, of course.
It's just tough when you're by yourself now. You know,
Yeah,
I had my anniversary a little while ago. I
I know.
couldn't get out of bed for 3 days. I was too distraught.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
Yeah, I can't say it will
Would have
get
been our
any better,
45th.
but
You know, it's tough.
well, even like just going through like a divorce and that is bad enough, but when it's like permanent and you weren't expecting it and all of that,
Oh man, what you went through was
you can't prepare yourself for that. And you shouldn't have had to.
And the jackasses, when they sent me her death certificate, they put failure to thrive.
What?
Jesus.
Yeah, that was the reason for death. Failure to thrive. What the fuck is that?
God, I mean,
Jesus.
Yeah,
that's one way of fucking putting in it.
that's one way of lying and hiding the truth. Yeah.
I'd fucking say so. Failure to thrive. That's what an allergic to the vaccine is now. Failure to thrive. I'd have to remember.
The reason for death, she didn't live. Talk about ambiguous, you know?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
You're right, Chad.
Yeah.
Fine.
Medical term I've never heard.
Good.
Yeah.
I sound a lot better, don't I?
Oh, you certainly do. Yes, you do.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Oh, come off it, you
Oh,
slut.
good, you cheeky monkey.
It's a cheeky fucking git. Like, say
I
how
let
it
you.
is.
It sounds better when you say it, though. So that's why I let you say it.
Well, yeah, well, because I'm English, or I'm a Londoner, one or the other, or both. Or,
See, I knew I could.
or that
I
I'm a
knew I-
woman and I can get away with it.
Yeah,
Get
I
away
knew I
with
could.
it.
I knew I could get you to swear at least once tonight.
Oh, behave, it's me. I swear it'd be like 5 minutes normally, but
Yeah.
at least I'm not literally swearing at people though this time. I haven't like lost my temper in a while, which is really good actually.
Yeah. Well.
It's just nice having a break from this platform for a while though, isn't it? And then coming back to it and you just feel like you really don't have to. There's a lot of shit which you really do not have to have on your shoulders or even think about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's when I had that time off last year when I lost my voice for, well, it's a lot longer than 3 weeks, but then I turned my devices off for that. So, this time around I'm going to obviously do the same and just ignore everyone. Or apart from obviously people that, when I could speak, it was a little bit different. When I couldn't speak, I couldn't exactly answer my phone or do anything because she couldn't. I mean, my voice was terrible. I mean, it was like a whisper, and trying to have conversations with people down when you can't even hear. I mean, people saying, "Can you speak up a bit?" And you literally can't. And nah. So when my phone rang, I just thought, I cannot. So like having to talk to like the doctors and all that through emails, and Actually, my doctor didn't mind it. I think he actually prefers text messaging and emails rather than talking to people.
Especially you.
Cheeky fucker. It says a lot for the NHS, doesn't it? We don't want to talk to you. F off.
Yeah. Just
Moan
email
to
us your
somebody
problems.
else.
Email us your problems and send us the pics.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah.
We will get back to
Just make
with
sure
the
you don't
phone
accidentally
appointment
send the wrong
next year.
pics to the doctor.
Yeah.
But it's actually been my pharmacist this time that's actually been checking in on me a lot more than my own doctor. You know, what's up with that?
Did you send
Maybe
the pharmacist? Did you send the pharmacist with the wrong photos, DJ?
Jesus! Damn it! I knew I sent those photos somewhere.
Yeah, I know. I got some weird photos. I did. I wasn't expecting those ones.
You guys are well fucking cheeky. You're lucky I'm in a good mood.
Oh, jeez.
No, I think if I sent photos like that to my pharmacist, he'd probably keel over. Well, I don't know whether I'm his type. I haven't asked his sexuality. He's certainly not mine, but hey. Oh, he's a nice enough man and that, but no, he's a little bit too, what's the word? I wouldn't say up his own arse because that's not the word, but
Snooty.
he's not. Like, you know what, like medicals can be a bit like.
Yeah.
He never sort of like takes.
Uppity.
You can't take a joke.
Actually, that he actually can. He's actually had to learn that one, especially when dealing with me because I'm always taking the piss. But he knows that with me by now that I like to have a laugh and a joke with people, and I actually played a white one on him the other week when they were supposed to deliver me something. He delivered me somebody else's medication.
Wow.
I know, it's like
That
what?
must have been quite. That must have been quite the trip.
Obviously, I didn't take it. For goodness' sake.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
'Cause
And I thought, what the hell is this? And I looked at the label and I thought,
yeah.
that's a bloke's name. What?
Yeah. Oh, so you ended up with Viagra medication, did you? Okay.
I was stiff for days. No, obviously, he actually thought I was taking the piss. So I thought, why you actually not think I'm being serious? Well, I will take the piss. So he paid for that for a couple of days. So now he knows now that. No, he's sort of like, got to be careful what he says around me. And my actual doctor already knows that one. He sort of like learned the hard way. So he actually prefers face-to-face consultations because he knows when I'm being serious or not. Over the phone, he can't tell. Which is a little bit weird, but hey, it's mad that how appointments have changed to actually speak to your doctors and that now. It's was it before you weren't supposed to be able to speak to them through email and text messages, but now all of a sudden it's okay. What's that about?
Yeah.
It was okay before, and it wasn't breaching data in any way, but now it's okay. Yeah. I didn't know cybersecurity had changed that much in the past 2 years, but obviously it's a miracle.
Well, that's one thing I always used to, well, still do hate going to, when you actually you walk into the doctors to make an appointment and the receptionist goes, well, what's the appointment for? It's like, why? Are you a qualified doctor? No, No, I just want an appointment to speak to a doctor about it. I don't want to be telling anyone else my business, you know.
No,
Huh?
the reason I think they ask is that they can work out roughly how much time you'll need. So
Well,
when I call
no.
them up and say, "Oh, I need an appointment with the doctor, but I'm going to need a double slot," then they will know it's 20 minutes you need.
Yeah,
That way, they
exactly.
don't ask any more questions after that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
That's
gonna
what
need a good. I'm gonna need a good hour. Last time I spoke to a doctor receptionist, I said all I need is an hour of the doctor's time.
An hour? Yeah, right.
To get over here to get an hour of a doctor's time, you know, that would take two months.
You might get an hour of his time billed to you, but you're only going to get 10 minutes actual face time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to say, I mean, my doctors, apart from obviously with the head meds, that is the only issue I've had trouble with them about. But everything else has been all right about, I have to say.
Mm.
It's a bit of a weird one, but
Yep.
it's having that
Yep.
conversation with him, which I'm going to have it because. And
Somebody's
who's got their YouTube on now? I'm going to get. Is it you again, Tonkin?
Well, no, it's not me.
Someone's echoing.
That's
Exactly.
that's
It
kind of
shouldn't
like
be
what they
me.
did with my wife when she was at the nursing home.
Well, echoing.
They tried to bill for hospice nurse 24-hour care, and I
Wow,
called in.
really?
I called the insurance company and said they let me stay there 14 hours a day. I saw a nurse 3 times in 14 hours. There was no 24-hour nursing care. It was the same nurse
No.
that were a normal shift nurse for the whole wing. There was no special nurse there for my wife. So don't let them bill you an extra $1,200 for
The
a
only way you'd get that would be in an ICU bed, would it not?
what's that?
That you'd only get a 24-hour care if you were in an ICU bed,
Right.
surely.
Well, they tried to say they had a special hospice nurse that was there attending her 24/7. No, there was nobody there.
No, because I remember when she was around, and
Well,
when you
the
was
last
talking
couple
to us
days,
on live streams, when you
some,
was next to her, there was nobody around there, was there? A lot of the time, you were saying, I remember.
some places do have when you're in hospice. Some places do have a nurse that sits there in the room. That's their only function is to come
See,
in during hospice.
if that was the case, she would have been thriving, not failure to thrive. If she had a person there 24/7, she wouldn't. I'm just saying, you know.
But yeah, they tried to bill for that, but no, I'm sorry, there was nobody there 24/7 for my wife.
Unless they're trying to bill them for the time you spent there, thinking you was in the 24-hour care. You know?
And if that's the case, they should be sending KY the money.
Yeah, you should get a paycheck from them.
the day she passed, I spent 10 minutes with her. I wanted alone time, so I spent 10 minutes with her, and then I hit the button, and it was another half hour, 40 minutes where they came in and can we help you? I said, yeah, my wife passed away about a half hour ago. What?
That's not good.
Why didn't you tell us? I did. I pressed the button 40 minutes ago. I can't help it. You didn't respond.
What are you supposed to run through the hall saying, my wife's just died at the top of your lungs? Yeah, right, okay.
Yeah, screaming down the hallway at a nursing home, yeah.
Screaming down. So if you're going to bloody well do that, or unless you're supposed to physically go up to their working desk and literally take them. No. Goodness sake. You don't exactly think about that sort of stuff at the time, do you? I mean,
No.
And they knew at the time it was going to happen around that sort of. They sort of told you, didn't they, that it was going to be soon.
They thought it was going to happen a week earlier when they put her in the hospice. They thought she was going to, because she was so weak that they thought she was going to go the week before. And they called me and said she was at the hospital. They're sending her back here. Said we don't know if she's going to make it tonight. You better come tonight already. And so I did, and I spent there till 1 o'clock, and I said I'm going home. And she doesn't seem like she's that weak. And when I came back the next day, she was even more energetic. And I said to the nurse, I said, I know what this is. I said, just like her father, I said, all of a sudden the candle started burning brighter for about 4 or 5 days, and all of a sudden it just went out. That's the way it goes.
That is how it was with my mother.
Yeah,
Actually,
they're
a little bit like
weak
that.
and they get weak, and then all of a sudden they get more active, more energy for a couple 4 or 5 days, and then all of a sudden the light goes out.
Yeah, she wanted me to read more to her and do more things with her, and I'm like, are you sure you're up to this? You know, it's a weird one, but yeah, people do seem to get a little bit more energy before they do that. That's
Right.
a weird thing.
Before they pass, yeah.
Yeah.
I went through that with my dad and both my mother-in-law and my father-in-law, then again with my mom.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to get going. So it's been good seeing you two again, KY, and
All right.
No,
just don't be a
I
stranger.
think it's been a suck up now.
A happy
Yeah.
Good Friday. Well, for you guys, it's probably Saturday already.
Yep. It's
And,
nearly 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
Have
because
a
I
happy
actually
Easter.
forgot earlier it
Yeah.
was Good Friday, but I've actually forgot it was Friday.
Yeah.
That's funny because the first year we were married, I came home from the Army and I sat down and took my shirt off and sat down and relaxed a little bit. I smelled the wife cooking. I said, "What are you cooking?" She goes, "Well, I've got these all beef hot dogs and I've got some." I said, "It is Good Friday." Oh my God! She broke in tears and started crying. I said, "Just keep cooking." I said, "It's an honest mistake. God knows it's an honest mistake. Just keep going."
Well,
We only made $372 a month. It's not like we had extravagant funds to go out and buy whatever we wanted. Whenever we go out for, whatever we wanted, whatever. So
obviously, being in the army, you don't have a lot of money, but
no,
I definitely think they should pay veterans a lot more money than they do. But that's just my opinion.
We got $372 a month, and we got $149 a month for food for the month for the two of us. That was it. That's what we lived off of.
And people in your country say that veterans are treated way too good, which is bollocks in my opinion, and a lot of other people's. But I should certainly be doing a hell of a lot more. But
yeah. Well, Vix, I'm sorry you didn't get any hot cross buns yesterday because you forgot.
I actually don't like them that much, to be fair. But
yeah, I know. But I was trying to get you hot and cross so I could see your buns. Right?
Oh my God! Why are people trying to get me bamboo through the bloody?
It was going to put a slice of Kringle on it and eat it off.
I tell you what, you were not kidding when you said there's a lot of sugar in them. My God, yes, it is. My actual dog got hold of some of it, and God, he's bouncing off the bloody walls.
Yeah, and I had to enjoy a blooming for about 5 hours talking to her while he's high on Kringle. God, that was an interesting night. She got me. That was the night you got me back, wasn't it?
Yes, it was actually. I did get you back. You are right, but it's amazing though, isn't it? How bloody sugar affects you when you cut it out your diet quite a bit, and then all of a sudden you eat stuff with a lot of sugar in it. Bloody how it does your head in. It's like you've taken something when you actually haven't, and then obviously when time goes, your body crashes and it's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
And I try not to obviously have too much things with sugar in them now, because I do not like the actual high and then the drop. It's like, what the hell?
Well, it's like at the moment
monitoring what you're eating all the time.
I've had to cut whipped cream out of my diet because I've been getting too much of that recently.
Do I dare ask?
No. Anyway, I'm really gonna have to go. All right.
He leaves it at that.
Yeah.
God.
Well, I thought, I've been good all night. I've been good all night, haven't I? So I thought I had to get a couple. Hey, it wasn't me.
You were
I
full
didn't
of
start
shit.
I didn't start anything off in the chat or anything like that.
No,
It was you and Michelle.
No, Michelle started being a bit naughty, and I was like, "Oh my, it's going to be one of them streams, is it?" Okay then.
Yeah, a bit naughty. Yeah.
I don't mind.
Tonkin, you'll just have to eat your muffins without the whipped cream.
Eat it off of Michelle, was that? Off her sniper rifle. Sorry.
Hey, Michelle's always been threatening me with a good time. She never delivers. So, hey. Just like you, DJ.
Everybody, all the women threaten you with a good time.
I know, and I still don't get any from them, eh?
You wouldn't know what to do if I offered you a good time. Fucking hell.
DJ, come on. You know that's a lie. You know that's a damn right lie.
Do I now?
Oh, jeez. God. I'm not going. I'm going to go, all right?
All right. Later.
All right, later,
You take care.
Stay safe. Be well.
Yeah, you too. Take care, guys. Great seeing you. Bye.
Good on you, pervert. I'm going to be thinking about whipped cream all night now, you bastard.
Well, we got some good news at V for Vets. We got our approval from the state. We're now tax exempt from the state of California. We got our EIN, so
that's good. Any
donations now would be tax deductible. I paid the $275 for the IRS, and I'm just waiting on the letter from them.
What exactly did the IRS charge you for then? Exactly, because I don't know how your tax laws work.
They charge to write my name on a list so that we're tax exempt. It costs $275 to put your name on that list.
That's an expensive fucking list.
Yeah, it sure is.
Jesus, okay. So you're basically paying a £275 admin fee.
And do they write your name in gold?
Apparently, and then they send you a Gucci plaque engraved in a gold bar,
A middle finger up with your name next to it.
All they do is they put your name on the list, and you're now tax exempt. And then they go to the computer, they send you a form letter with your name, and
how the hell?
And it's $273 to do that.
$275 for saying that's you guys are cowboys. I'll give you that. Holy hell! No wonder your government's corrupt.
Yeah.
Shit, that was a bit blunt, wasn't it?
I mean, I can understand $25, because
that just flew out, didn't it?
It takes 10 minutes at a time, and then there's mailing costs, the cost of materials. I can understand $25, but $275. That's just over the top. I'm sorry.
That's like daylight robbery.
Well,
they're backing around the bloody planet.
At least their head of their government isn't scared of bouncy castles.
No. Oh my God, that is taking the blatant piss.
Buddy,
Bud contacted me this morning. He had an ulcer on the bottom of his foot and it popped. So he may have to go back to the hospital for a month.
Another month.
Yeah,
oh God.
Oh, he's going to be well pissed off, then, isn't he?
He's just fit to be tied.
So break, is he?
I'm not sure what's going to go on. I don't know if his nurse is going to come by today or tomorrow, but I'll know more once I talk to him after she comes by. So he finally got his food card 2 days ago. It's been like 9 weeks. So much for emergency issue of a food card.
Is it like a little bit like we call it like Meals on Wheels over here, where like a company will bring you around your dinners or whatever, that kind of thing?
They give them a pittance of money. It's under $100. That's all I'm going to say. It's nothing for a month's worth of food. But
$100 a month for food for one adult.
It's less than 100. And with the price of food nowadays, that don't buy crap.
A
That's like
loaf of
$25 a week for an adult. Are they
A
taking the
loaf
piss?
it'll buy a loaf of bread, a couple packs of Mr. Noodles, and maybe some Kraft dinner if he's lucky,
Oh, and a pack of bologna.
and a pack of bologna. Yes.
Yeah, you
That's
just
it.
can't afford the electricity
That's
to
it.
put it in your
Yep.
fridge.
I mean, I don't know what petrol is there, but ours here in the city of Louisville just went up to $5.29 yesterday, a gallon.
Oh wow.
But
2 weeks ago it was
$25 though for food for an adult for 7 days in the States is nothing at all, is it?
no 2 weeks
Especially
ago it was
one that's just
309.
come out of hospital, and he's also diabetic. Because diabetic food is a lot more.
Yes, because you have to avoid all the sugar-loaded foods, So
Well, a lot of these foods do have a lot of sugar and shit in it, don't they? I mean, how can they justify that? I mean, they charge you $2.75 for a tax exemption, and then they try and starve you with shit like this. I mean, wow. God bless America.
I've got a few other choice words.
Well, I said the polite version of
Yeah,
this.
I know.
Wow.
Our gas prices here are $165.6 per liter.
A liter.
A liter.
That's cheaper. It's cheaper than what it is over here. I'm pretty sure.
What did Bell tell me in Canada?
I don't drive.
Well, that's Nova Scotia. That's in Nova Scotia. That's what ours is here in Nova Scotia.
Well, it's cheaper in the States, isn't it? For that than it is in Canada and the UK and that. Because they get it by gallons, so that's 2 point something liters, isn't it?
2.65, I think it is.
I thought it's 2.54.
That's
I'm like, I can look.
2.54.
Yeah, I did get it right.
Per inch.
The actual use of this information that my bloody brain remembers. I mean,
2.54 or 25.4 millimeters per inch. Let's see here. He sent me a couple, like 2 weeks ago.
I mean, I thought it was supposed to be better being under your democratic president and all of that, but is he just basically trying to fuck up the US or what?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. His presidential rating is down below 30 now.
Oh my God. I mean, I was actually, like watching it all when it was all like going on, like the election and all of that. But now I'm just like, what the fuck is going on now? I don't recognize your country anymore at all. It's just like
they're
just trying to change everything, aren't they? It's like, wow.
Now Bell lives in Thornbury, and 2.5 weeks ago he said it was $1.81 a liter. I can't even imagine what it is now.
Where's he at?
Okay.
Thornbury,
Ontario.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did say he lived near Ontario to me. So yeah. So there's huge differences in pricing between certain parts. That's a bit of a head fuck, isn't it? And
they are sitting
is your dickhead of a president, or I better say prime minister, I don't know, because it's Canada. Is he now saying that it's because of the truckers? Blaming it all on them still, bloody mofo.
He's blaming everything on them. He's blaming everything on the freedom fighters.
What a dickhead.
Yeah.
But we're still a fringe minority, and we're still a
I was going to ask how all that was going now because
supposedly we're still white supremacists.
Oh
what?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Oh yeah.
You basically got support of quite a lot of nations, and you now white supremacy. I mean, he must be smoking too much pot.
Oh, I think
For goodness sake.
I think he is, and he needs to switch his brand. Making him
I'd certainly say so.
making him see
yes.
shit that's not there.
But that applies to all politicians, doesn't it? Especially when it comes to tax bills and claiming their expenses.
Yeah.
Their specialties cooking the books.
Well, I mean, he's still yet to show anybody what science he's talking about.
Oh, what in regards to the situation?
Yeah.
The one that's been lasting 2 years, and you need
Yeah.
4 shots for. Yeah. Okay. I'd like to insert 4 things into his body.
And in his mind, it has to be 100%
100% what?
Of the country.
You would never get 100% of your country drinking the Kool-Aid. Fuck off.
Oh,
No
hell
way.
no. Nope.
The only way that would happen is if you'd bloody be able to like pin everybody down and literally stick a prick in their arm. That's really going to happen. 100% of a country. Oh, the size of this bomb, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never been able to stand your Prime Minister at all. I mean, wow.
Yeah, a gallon is 3.785 liters.
So you guys are paying a lot cheaper than what we're paying for 3 liters of gas.
Yeah, call it 3.8 liters.
Oh, I don't know. Say Tonkin would have been the one to ask about that because he drives a lot, but I do not. And one thing I don't look up is prices of oil and all of that at the moment. What would be the real point? Because it just winds people up, doesn't it? Because it affects the cost of everything, and it shouldn't. But I just can't get my head around the fact that they're only giving or helping Bud with $100 towards getting these meals to him and all of that. I mean, his diet must be going to hell.
Yeah, it's tough trying to.
Or especially the fact that he can't get to the supermarkets and everything at all because of his leg situation.
Yeah, he's basically stuck
He's
in the
pretty
chair.
much a prisoner in his home. He's a prisoner in his own home, isn't he? Or
yes.
probably feels like one.
Basically, that's it. Yeah. And
so they haven't sorted him out any proper access in and out of his house where he can actually feasibly do it. I mean, that's awful.
And the last 3 months, the average cost of a single bedroom apartment has gone up to about $1,400 or $1,500 a month.
Easily.
So how is someone who makes $900 or $1,100 a month Social Security supposed to pay for some place to stay, pay for the electric or gas, utilities, their medicine, and food when it's $300 to $500 more a month than what they make?
It's no wonder a lot of people turn to crime. I mean, I know it's probably a bad thing to say, but it's true because there was no other way of doing it.
They shouldn't be allowed to raise these prices like this in California. It's just crazy.
Oh, California's always been a
Or
little bit
anywhere,
crazy,
they
isn't
shouldn't be
it? When it
allowed to
comes,
raise
no,
the
no,
prices
no,
quick.
no. But the wages and all that don't go up with the rate of inflation or anything, do they? It's like
No, it's got nothing to do with play. What they're trying to do is
it's sort of like 6 years behind all of that, and
they're trying to price out all the middle class people and just have the migrant workers there who are 2, 3, 5 to a room,
mhm.
you know, making minimum wage.
Well, they've actually made it. I don't know when it started in April. They actually increased the living wage over here, but it goes in a certain age brackets, and that shouldn't be the case at all, if you ask me. The way they've worked it all out is just like plucking numbers out of thin air and just say, "Oh, we'll go with that. That sounds good." Their maths are well off, and it's like, and they run a country like this. Oh, no wonder everybody feels crazy right now, and I don't mean to sound horrible while saying that, but it just makes you want to pull your hair out. What the fuck's going on?
They can't get all these millennials to come to work because warehouse jobs where they pick stuff and put it in a box, that starts between $14 and $18 an hour. McDonald's or Burger King or any of those fast food restaurants,
Mm-hmm.
they're all paying the same thing, $14 to $20 an hour to start. And they can't get people to come to work because the president's paying them all that federal unemployment, $500 a week. Why should they work when they can make $100 a week more staying home? They need to cut that shit off.
See, I've always preferred working because I like keeping my mind busy, but it gets particularly difficult when you're in a situation where you never know when you're going to be conscious. So better to deal with that side of things for me, and I could go to a job where I could have my dog with me all the time. I wouldn't have a problem with it, but it sort of limits the things you can do.
Yeah.
But I was saying to Tony about, taking the DJ jobs, and well, seeing if my GP will sort out my head meds first. If he does that, then it's pretty good money and it's working part time. So it's easing back into it a little bit. But a lot of people can't do that though. So how does this federal thing actually work then now? Because it's all that changed recently, hasn't it? The way that they're working this out now. And is that deliberate or what? Would you say?
Yeah, it's deliberate. They're doing it to destroy small businesses and
Well, they've been destroying small businesses in the UK
destroy
for
the US
years.
economy. They're destroying the U.S. economy, and
Yeah.
Well, over here, it's like small to medium-sized businesses that are virtually gone overnight, and now it's just like the big boys, if you like. It should never be like that. So it's actually stacking the economy, if you ask me, but that's just my opinion.
here they're giving $800 million more aid to Ukraine, but
don't swear at me. I mean, the more I hear about Russia and Ukraine, the more I just want to
you can't give
scream,
veterans,
or howl at the moon,
help or homes. 800 million would probably put every homeless vet in the country in a home or apartment.
This is what I was saying earlier on in the stream, when you might want to watch it on his channel, you might not. It's on We Got a Problem, and it's a Ukraine premiere, bloody slating the European Union, everyone in it, and the amount of money they get. He's basically taking the blatant piss, and he thinks that's okay because of the guy that was asking the questions was comparing the amount of money that we've been paying Russia to keep our gas and power on, and he was sort of like sitting there as if it's some kind of fucking joke. What a tool. So a guy with that kind of mentality behind him, I mean, how can people sort of like be falling for this shit? Because I've been sort of like seeing through it all for ages. It's ridiculous.
It's the same way as all the people that drank the Kool-Aid that weren't. Yeah, but it's the same as, you know, when they watched the news in Canada during the trucker rally, and then all the freedom rallies that have been going on. That's just a fringe minority. The police did the police did everything they could to keep it peaceful. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, of course they did. They just put lots of fake news out there.
Yeah, okay. Trampling Mohawk natives and elders and grabbing people and beating them up and pepper spraying people and purposely targeting photographers and journalists.
That's normal Friday night in London.
Stealing the gas from the vehicles, you know. That yeah, okay. Keeping the peace.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. And the one I get a laugh out of people have said, "Oh, well, the Ottawa natives, the people that did it, you know, the people that live in Ottawa, they did nothing wrong. It was the truckers' fault and all this." I'm like, and I said to somebody, I said, "Really? So throwing eggs and potatoes at truck drivers and other vehicles, we did that ourselves, did we?" Yeah, okay.
You're using yourself as target practice, like, for goodness sake. It's amazing, though, what people actually believe, isn't it?
But apparently, horns from trucks blowing on a constant or on a regular basis for a week, like they were, and the few hours here and there that they were allowed to blow the horns for whatever, depending on what was going on, gave people autism.
What?
Yeah, that's what I heard on the Hill.
Oh my goodness me.
Tourette's too.
Yeah.
A lot of Canadians have Tourette's, so that's well known. That's not exactly a surprise, is it?
Well, I got a laugh. When I was still staying in Ottawa at this family's house that had taken me in on the last Sunday that we were on the hill there. They had taken me in. I stayed with them for about a week and a half, and I was outside having a cigarette one morning, and a bunch of Canadian geese flew over, and this one young lady walking down the road, "My ears, the horns, the horn." I'm like, "Really, lady? Are you trying to get sympathy from me?" Like, because she'd seen me and started doing it. I was outside. She's trying to get sympathy, right? She said, "You don't know what it's like. I worked down around the hill, and the horns, they bother me. I've got post-traumatic stress from it." And I just looked at her.
Tell her to get a pair of earplugs, for fuck's sake.
And I looked at her and I said, "Honey," I said, "Trust me." I said, "You're talking to the wrong person trying to get sympathy from."
PTSD from trucks. Okay. I mean, plausible, maybe, but highly doubtful.
Yeah, that's what I said. But she was just literally, she was just trying to be a drama queen, like literally.
That PTSD, previous trucker distress syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all that was.
Distress from trucks.
Yeah.
Well, it's amazing some of the stuff they would come out with. I mean,
yeah.
Some of the stories that we'd hear over here that they were trying to say that they were tearing up memorials for veterans and some shit like that. And we over here, we're like, yeah, right. As if truck drivers would bloody be doing that kind of stuff. I mean, they're just trying to like make veterans and that angry for some reason. Because a lot of them would have weapons, probably. But
Well, by making your veterans angry at the people,
it's only going to unite them.
well, no, the plan would have been, by trying to get the veterans upset at the people, would be to entice the military to come in and do this dirty work.
Exactly.
But that
you guys thought
but that blew up in his face.
Yep.
you guys thought there were security forces behind the scenes trying to do some shady shit, weren't you? Because you were sort of seeing some weird stuff going on. It didn't look right.
There was a lot of weird stuff that was going on. I'll say that. Yes, I saw a lot of it myself.
No, police without collar numbers and stuff like that, and any identifying markers of supposed police were like all removed, and that's suspicious within itself.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, by them removing their names and their badges, the ones that what we referred to, the line of police, was what we called the vacuum. So the ones that were up front, that were all the mixed ones that were all up front, that weren't wearing their badges or didn't have badges on or their name tags on, they're what you would call your thugs, your bad cops. They're the ones that are just there to beat the shit out of people.
Right.
And by them hiding their identities, you can't legally charge the officer that grabbed you.
Unless you get a picture, you get it on camera, then they can't exactly deny it. But not everybody can do that. But well, it's similar when we were having the protest and that over here, and they were taking off their numbers and everything else, but they seem to forget that London is one of the most photographed places in the bloody country. So getting away with something like that.
More cameras per citizen than anywhere else, you bet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's terrible what the stuff they were doing. And
well, it's the same as Ottawa.
I witnessed it with my own eyes, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Than anywhere else in the country.
Did you see where?
Crazy, isn't it?
Did you see where the Texas governor has chartered buses and told the illegal immigrants, anyone who wants to get on a bus, we'll gladly give you a free ride to Washington, D.C., so you can get your benefits from the president? And a
what?
bus. Yes, the governor of Texas chartered buses. And
so the governor of Texas is trying to break the country by doing that?
No. The president's letting him in. So the governor said, we're gladly...
No. I actually get it.
Put you on a bus, and we're going to send you to Washington, D.C., so you can go knock on the door at the White House and say...
As if they're going to let you do that.
Oh, well, here's the point. The point is 18,000 a day are coming across the border.
It's
18,000 a day. So how is Texas...
It's a huge problem over here.
How are they supposed to handle all these people coming in? Well, the governor said, if you want... If all you have to do is volunteer, get on that bus, and we'll send you up to the nation's capital so you can get your benefits right away. And they sent the busload. They showed up on Wednesday, I believe it was. The first busload showed up there. And Washington, what are we supposed to do with them? And the governor said, "You let them in.
Not my problem." Yeah.
You let them in. Now you take care of them. Don't go pushing them off on the state, Texas, and Louisiana and New Mexico and Arizona. Don't make it our problem. No, it's your problem. You let them in. You figure out how you're going to pay for them and take care of them and feed them and house them. And then there's more on the way. So there's 5 or 6 more busloads on the way. So you better figure it out real quick.
This is a great way to start a civil war. Fucking hell.
Well, yes, because he has to realize when he says all the illegals can come in, somebody's got to pay for their care, their all the paperwork.
This is what we've been saying over here for quite a while now. Because
when you open the door, there's consequences. There's things that happen. You open that door and let them come in. 18,000 a day.
Well, it's like over here at the moment. It's been coming out in the news that Bojo is going to be sending them to Rwanda. I mean, why on earth let them get over here in the first place to send them to Rwanda for? I mean, how is that going to be legally feasible? So as soon as they step on the UK soil, that's when the bloody lawyers can get involved and say you're abusing their human rights. Lefty toss pots. Oh my God. The political system has just gone way too left, and it's just crazy town now.
Yeah,
if you ask me,
I think our I think our
it's not about being racist, guys. It's about
gonna have the largest civil wars, the most civil war that's ever seen in its life here soon.
Yeah, the U.S. is looking at the same thing. People are talking. The veterans are talking. It's got to change, or it's going to be civil war. It's just that all there is to it.
I hope not, but people are getting angry everywhere about.
What would everybody do if Canada and the United States are both having their own civil wars at the exact same time? They wouldn't know what to do with themselves.
I can't comment. They already listened to my phone call, so I'm not commenting. I was talking.
Are you serious?
I was talking to Maddie Madness. She called me from jail.
How's she doing? She right? I haven't.
She has a hearing on the 20th, I believe it is. And
20th coming up. Okay.
Yes, and gonna.
Is it looking good or not?
Do an open plea and.
So she's actually taking a plea deal. Okay.
And. Expressed her remorse and everything, and using a public defender, and just throw herself at the mercy of the court.
She knows a lot about the law herself.
Yes,
so it's probably a good move.
But anyhow, that's what's coming up. But I was talking to Maddie. We were on the phone 3. You get 10 minutes, and then they cut you off. There's an automatic timer. We were on the phone about 3 minutes, and all of a sudden, a recording came on the phone. Third-party calls are not allowed. This call is now being disconnected, which means somebody started listening in to our phone call because I didn't have a second party. Maddie certainly didn't have a second party. So somebody else from the government started listening into our call, and the software at the jail detected it and automatically cut the phone call off. And that just proved my suspicion.
Whoa.
That just proved my suspicion because I had heard other sounds and clicks in the past when I was on my phone, and I knew it wasn't me. So
makes you feel a nice little bit paranoid, doesn't it?
Yeah. So I just have to be open and truthful and watch what I say about what, because I don't want to be put
normally you are truthful and all of that anyway.
Well, I don't want to be put on any list. That. I don't want to be put on any list.
I'd already say you're on one if they're listening to your phone calls. I mean, unless I'm missing the point.
That's because I'm associated with the A1 auditing community, even though I don't really associate that much with any of them.
I know, but I think it's probably the fact that you're a veteran. That's probably what they're looking out for.
Yeah. And some of the people that I had talked to in the past have said some controversial things. And
well, I think we've all done that in the past, haven't we?
And see,
probably
they've got
continue to do so, you know.
Homeland Security's got a program that when you talk, it listens to every phone call in the air that's being broadcast. And if you
I thought that was more the NSA, but
that's they're part of Homeland.
yeah, but I thought it would be
But
more
what I'm
the
saying is,
NSA than Homeland Security. But
yeah, they're under the umbrella of Homeland Security, NSA, CIA,
and it
FBI.
all
They're all
comes under the Patriot Act, doesn't it?
right. And you say certain words like mom or president, and all of a sudden they start listening to you. Just that boom, it starts recording your every phone call and then they listen to you
Hey,
for a while.
Upstate.
So like last week, Maddie tried to call me 3 times, and as soon as I hit the button that says press 1 to accept the phone call, I pressed 1 and it disconnected. Someone in between was disconnecting us. So, he said, "Why wouldn't you take my phone call?" When he finally got a hold of it, he said, "Why didn't I?" said, "I did. I pressed 1 and somebody disconnected us."
I've subscribed upstates that say I do not oppose people that want to do all of that. I mean, it can be good for a lot of things, so especially PTSD and pain.
Hey, Upstate. He was just over at Silver Diamond where I was.
Oh, well,
Hey,
there's
Upstate.
another person I haven't been on her channel for a little while. I'd say I haven't
She's
been
on-
on anyone's.
She's on Fridays about 7 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah.
But and she's gonna do a giveaway. She's gonna give away a drone next week. So if you go on the show on Friday,
she's always doing giveaways, bless her, isn't
yeah,
she?
you just have to be on the show next Friday, and you can go on the list. And then Saturday she announced who wins the drone. So
I don't exactly need a drone, so she's right without one. A drone, for goodness sake. That would certainly get the attention of the authorities, wouldn't it? Start flying a drone around, for goodness sake.
anyhow, I saw you were active and live when Silver quit, so that's why I popped in.
Well, I haven't been on for. Look, I don't know whether it's normal flu or Rona again, but no.
I don't know if I was on here. I had COVID the first 3 weeks of February.
Yeah, I had it at the end of December.
Yeah, first week. I got it the last week of January, and achy and fever a little bit and respiratory problem. My doctor gave me Claritin and some nasal. Let's see what's this I put it in my nose. Fluticasone propionate. It's a prescription nasal spray. It clears the nose out, but because I was having congestion and some mucus
I just put
relief stuff because I was getting a lot of mucus and stuff.
Yeah, I've got I was putting a lot of Vicks in.
You want to hear
I've got
something?
like this fan thing, and it just put it all around. I mean, the house stank of Vicks, granted, but at least I could breathe properly.
Yeah, I would take Vicks at night and right before I go to bed and put a little bit under each nostril and rub the bottom of my nose with the Vicks so I could get to sleep so I could breathe easier.
Well, it actually made the dog sleep better, so it was working around the house, I think. It's crazy, but this time I think if it was COVID, I cannot say, but because it wasn't tested, but I don't know, it affected my appetite again and got that weird taste again, and so it wasn't as bad as what was in January, but all that disgusting gunk that you cough up off your chest. Oh,
Oh yeah, I would wake up in the morning. I would fill 2 Kleenexes with just stuff out of my nose and throat. It's just I just completely fill. They wouldn't hold anymore. I'd blow and blow and blow and fill up a Kleenex and do another one. And
I suffer from sinusitis, so that's normal.
oh, okay.
yeah.
That's normal for me.
For a person that doesn't have any sinus problems, it's when you're not expecting it, it's not
Well, you
very nice.
want to know something funny though? The whole time I was in Ottawa, right, and well, actually in all of Ontario.
You said you was better with that, didn't you?
What?
You said you was getting better with all of that.
Yeah, it wasn't filled in. I wasn't congested at all. And then the minute I hit Nova Scotia, I filled right back in again.
I didn't have any problems. All the different places in the country I was stationed in the military, and I'm from Wisconsin, you know, southeastern Wisconsin, Milwaukee.
Yeah.
So, and we go up in northern Wisconsin. If you know where Rhinelander, Wausau area is, it's way up north,
Yes.
north central Wisconsin, and didn't have any problem with all the weeds and the wild things out there and pollen. With the 80 acres we have up there, no problem. I lived in Minnesota. I was stationed in Kansas. I was Iowa. I was in California, Oklahoma, Texas. I never had any problems with breathing or anything. But as soon as I got stationed at Fort Knox, my nose were all stuffed up and
what
breathing.
What's different between, say, when you was in Nova Scotia and Ottawa, and to when you were stationed at Fort Knox to where you were? What's the difference, would you say?
The weeds. It's got to be the weeds. Are you in a valley when you're in Nova Scotia?
We're on the coast.
Okay. See, now here in Louisville, we're in a little bit of a valley because we're in the Ohio River Valley, and same thing at Fort Knox, we're in the valley. Whereas everywhere else it was flat land. It was Wisconsin, Texas, Oklahoma, California. It was flat land. So no matter how many different new weeds or whatever, I never had any problems. But as soon as I moved to Louisville, it was wow. Every spring, the ragweed and everything, and pollen was so bad. It just I had pneumonia almost every spring since I was stationed there. I'd have to come in and get antibiotics and mucus relief and things for nasal spray for my nose and Claritin. And
you couldn't have been
COVID is doing the same thing to me. It did the same thing to me. It stuffed me all up. Luckily, I had some Claritin left and some my prescription nose stuff from last fall and last spring. Didn't quite use it all. It said it was good until August of this year, so I used it today. Good. But I told the doctor I need more because it's almost gone.
Yeah, you can actually hear it if you, because I know what you sounded like before, and you're very nasal.
Yeah,
I sound like I got my finger in my nose.
No, I wouldn't say that bad, but you can actually hear it though. It's not.
I can hear I'm stuffed up. But they say that's one of the long-term benefits of that benefits long-term effects of when you get COVID. Some people have it for 4 to 6 months afterwards.
Yeah,
and they don't exactly tell you that at the time, do they?
No, they don't.
They don't tell you that. No. Well, I need to go. I got some things to do yet. I wanted to stop in and say hi to everyone.
That's why you can say hi anytime you want. Don't like I say, it doesn't bother me. I've been enjoying my holiday off this crazy stream and trying to get sort of back to a normal thing. And
I don't.
So it will be a lot better when I can like weight bear on my right leg, though.
I know you know Candace, correct?
Yeah.
And you know she's in hospice.
No, I didn't. No,
Oh, she's in hospice. They gave her less than a week now. So
I knew she wasn't well, but I didn't know it had gone that bad.
yes,
Shit.
it's exasperated, and someone told me it was just a matter of a couple days now. Yeah, someone else said it was a week, but at any rate, if you want to contact her,
how's her husband taking this then? I mean, fucking hell.
I don't know. Well, she after whatever happened over with Bud and so he broke off all contact from
I
V for Vet. So
I wasn't sort of like getting involved because I didn't really know anything that was going on about all of that, and the fact that at the time when he jumped into the channel and that, I didn't realise it was him, and I was being messaged by other people saying he's in your chat now, and I'm like, right, okay, I better trying to do it on quietly without like making it so the whole stream started talking about it and going crazy, and obviously that didn't work out very well, but trying to like prevent an all-out fucking explosion of people starting shit against each other, but
yeah.
good intentions and all that, isn't it? It's like,
and then we were at Silver's earlier. Like I said, I went over there about 7, a little after 7, and Rebel tried to come up, and Silver said, "No way in hell, I'm letting that idiot come up. It's my panel, and what he's done to so many different people. I'm not letting Rebel come up ever. He can show up, he can come in the basement, but as far as he's gonna get, I'm never gonna let Rebel up."
I haven't let him on mine, and I wouldn't, because of he's shown so many people disrespect that I know on this platform, so no way.
Hang on a second, it's Bud Grower.
Oh, what does he want?
Hello, Bud. I'm live on panel with DJ right now. How you doing?
Hey, Bud.
Say hi, Bud.
Hi, brother.
Hey, Bud.
I'll let you go.
No, just say hi, everybody. Say hi,
so,
Chad and DJ.
I will put something in Messenger later for you, and when you're up to a conversation, because I know you're having issues at the moment, aren't you?
I try to work my way over and come up and say hi real fast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
he's gonna try and come up.
You are welcome. You're not blocked in here.
I was gonna try to get it up, DJ.
Oh my god! Let's just try. Are you saying
Tonkin made me say that? Tonkin made me say that.
Are you saying when men come into this channel, they all go limp straight away? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, right. Cheeky sod. Oh, that's a vision, isn't it?
I see you tweeted a comment about getting it up straight.
Oh, Tonkin being cheeky, yeah. Fucking hell.
And then I said,
Tonkin's always cheeky, though. Come on.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Tonkin if he wasn't cheeky.
Yeah, but this is a thing that some of the people that have been trying to start issues on here have been saying that he's been manipulating me and all this and the other, and I was like, are you fucking serious? Yeah, right, okay then. I'm that weak-minded. For goodness sake. People, like I said, people can't take responsibility for their own actions, so they want to put it on other people. I don't understand that myself. I mean, Tonkin and I have been friends for quite a while, and he's known me.
We're adult people. You're responsible for your own actions. Once you turn 18, they're all yours.
Well, 21 in certain countries, but yeah.
Well, in certain countries, doesn't make any difference. Once you turn over 16, you know what you're doing. And I'm sorry, I don't care what the law says. Once you're 14 or 16 years old, you know what you're doing. And if you're hot-headed or whatever, doesn't matter. You're responsible for your actions. You want to be a grown-up, you have to act like a grown-up and be responsible like a grown-up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's the real world.
I think kids grow up way too fast.
Do whatever you want, but you're responsible for your own actions. You want to go out and drive a car fast? Fine, but you're responsible. If you hit someone or hurt somebody, that's fine. You're responsible.
Like I was saying earlier on, every action there's a reaction.
That's it. You want to do drugs? Fine, do drugs, but you're responsible for what happens to you and the people around you when you're in that condition. You want to drink? Whatever it is that you're doing, you're responsible.
Just be responsible with it. Yeah. It's just a lot of people don't think that way. It's a big FU. It's why they're like problem with people that drink and drive and stuff like that. And it's not exactly hard to phone a cab. Or no, if you're going to drink, then arrange for somebody to pick you up. It's not exactly difficult. But no. They want to take the law into their own hands and then take people out when they do some stupid things, because you are completely impaired when you've had a drink. No matter what people say, even if people can handle their booze, they should not get behind the wheel. Ever.
Oh, no, exactly.
So many lives have been lost to drink drivers and all of that. But driving under the influence of drugs as well is another one. Shouldn't do it.
Bud.
You're right, bud. And I'm so sorry that Kayla was saying about your foot and that you possibly might have to go in the hospital again. I mean, I'm sorry for that. So you haven't had the best of luck when it comes to your leg, have you?
I think he just misses Nurse Ratchet.
I'm sure. He loves that hospital so much they're going to build him his own wing.
Yeah, they have the official bud grower wing now.
Bud grower wing, yeah. You can grow your own bud in this wing.
As long as Nurse Ratchet gets 50% of the harvest.
Yeah. Maybe she's doing with bud on a daily basis. She needs 50%.
With bud grower.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Got a plaque on the wall, funded by Bud Grower. There he is.
Hey, everyone.
So how's it going, bud?
It's going. I'm having a good day today.
You sound tired.
It's hard to sleep. I sleep about 2 hours and then I wake up.
Oh, that's a bit shit, isn't it?
Should only go for another, month or so, and then I'll be all right.
Is it the pain keeping you awake, or is it just?
No, it's the pain. It's the pain.
Because you can't take pain relief, can you?
Nope. But the gabapentin seems to be kicking in a little, so. I mean, I can deal with.
I'm prescribed that. It doesn't work on me.
Well, it's not meant to take away the pain. It's meant to ease the nerve pain, and it's a constant use medicine. You know what I mean? It's not going to take away the massive pain, but it makes it more tolerable.
It takes the edge off.
There it is. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they prescribed to me to sort out my head, and I say it doesn't do any of that for me at all.
They try to use that shit for everything, DJ. I'm
yeah.
It's non-narcotic, so I can try it. And at this point, even if it's the placebo, I'm just going to keep a positive thought that it'll work. Because the last, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, KY has been a living hell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, KY is always a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it is.
He's terrible.
Like, this pain won't stop. There is no break. So it's
where
all...
it is.
Well, yeah, and see, the thing is, when you have massive open wounds on the bottom of your feet, when you sit in a normal sitting position, blood rushes to your foot.
Mm-hmm.
And by you putting your feet on the ground, you're adding pressure now.
Yeah.
Same way as if you hold the foot up in the air, the blood will cause pressure. You have to keep them vertical. If not, other wounds appear.
I
I
was having a
have-
similar issue when I sort of done that to my ankle and trying to with your ankle in a certain position. It's fucking impossible.
Yeah, and it's just because right now I have a blister that fills up about 70% of the bottom of my foot. That's on the one side. The other side has the original wound, which, by the way, is healing up.
No, that's good news.
That's
But-
always good news to hear, bud.
Yes, that's what I was very happy about. You know, my
Yeah.
nurses are not happy about the huge blisters. They say I may have to go back in if they completely open. I had a little bit of setback today when one of them opened.
People were
Now-
talking about that bloody Neil situation they've got you under. I mean, what kind of highway robbery is that?
I don't know, but they just would have left me in the hospital for 3 to 4 more weeks. This would probably not be going on. And now even the
Yeah.
doctors are approving me to go back in. I'm just like, no. I'm just gonna.
They should have just left you in for 3 more
Should
weeks.
just left me
No.
in there. I'm not. That's where I'm now. I'm not. That's
It's
over.
chewing and throwing isn't doing you any good, like your mood or anything, because your body gets used to like the hospital day, and then you get thrown back home, and then you're trying to adjust to that, and then you're going back into hospital again. That's throwing your body out of whack again. It's
Well, see,
driving you nuts.
Medicare has a 90-day per 12-month hospital benefit. But then there's exigent circumstances. And because he had those 5 infections, that should have been enough of an exigent circumstance to let him stay another 3 weeks. But they didn't approve it.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
so that's
that.
the reason. Right, I get you.
That's the
Like,
danger. See.
bureaucratic bullshit right there, isn't it?
Yes, that's all it was.
Man, it's just with me. If they open up, the infections take over. That's where they're worried. Because some of the infections I caught down in that cesspool were MRSA, necrophiliitis, and septa, and they are reoccurring.
say is exactly what Marshall had when they amputated both of his
Yeah,
legs.
yeah, I
So
know,
That is
I know,
highly
I-
dangerous. So.
I know. Trust me. I didn't get you know what? I am lucky. I did not lose my foot.
No.
You know, I'm going to pay for another month or so, but I just have to keep the foot elevated, and I've come up with a way to do that. I can't move. I'm trapped. It's hard. You know, I'm trapped. I can't move off where I am. It's like being in a hospital
No,
bed.
it's the same with KY earlier on. It must be like you're trapped in your own home. And it's not nice having to rely on other people, is it, either?
No, my roommate's been exceptionally cool. KY has been one of my biggest supporters. Him and Bell.
No.
I'm
not crap.
But Bell and KY, they're not your neighbours, though, are they? They're not
No.
near enough to really help in a way that.
No, I
You know what I'm saying?
qualify. I qualify for that. And they're gonna tell me how many hours and what I can get. I qualify for in-home support. You know.
I should say so as well, but
Yeah, but
Very
it takes,
correct.
I thought they would have sorted all that out by now. But
now it takes forever. That's just the way it is. And nowadays, with all this going on, it takes forever. Even under an emergency situation. It's like, you
Yeah,
know,
look, it took him 9 weeks to get his food card under emergency situation.
I know
Man,
I thought that was a
I
real
just
big
got-
mistake, and
I've been out of the hospital for over a month, or at least a month, I think, or close to a month. But I
Well,
just
the
now
last
got.
time I
Yeah.
spoke to you, well, because I lost my voice for just 3.5 weeks, I think it was. So yeah, my last it would have been that's about right actually.
I just now got my medicine yesterday.
What?
Yep.
Yes. It has been I'm not
God.
kidding, so I didn't even have the gabapentin. It has been a living
Oh
nightmare.
my God. So,
But I'm not, you know what? I'm stumbling through. I'll be okay. Shannon is an angel. She has come through with just about everything when they haven't, and when she heard the bandage got torn off by the shoe, she came down and fixed it
yeah,
real quick.
it's good
Yeah,
that
so
she's been a good
yeah,
support to you. It's really
I
nice when you find the good ones, isn't it? You know.
yeah, I'm not letting her go. Even my roommate, we consider that one moving, how far away she'd be.
Yeah, you can't be past this area because my nurse is too far away. Yeah, right.
Exactly. Well,
I'm
she's
sure the
been
government will really take that into consideration. They'd probably give you a big FU.
that actually when government was helping me when they were. I had brought that up, and they kept that into consideration because they too know how valuable in-home nurse is. They're, right now, the industry is completely overwhelmed and booked, so finding good
Well,
ones is
yeah.
very hard.
Oh no, I agree with you there.
Chad, it's good to see you.
Yes. Good to see you.
You
Hear you're out of the hospital. Then I hear you're going back in again. But
No,
Yes,
it's not that. You know what? I'm just gonna stop talking about that because I'm not going in. I'm gonna work this shit out, dude. I'm not going in.
You
Everything's
just
gonna
missed,
be.
you just
but
missed Tonkin. He left a couple minutes
yeah,
before you came up.
no, it was about half hour ago. He's going through a real hard time at the moment. That's all I'm going to say. It'd be down to
yeah,
him
he
if he
Yeah.
he
I
is.
hear
decides
you.
to talk about it.
Well, guys, I wish I could stay. I wanted to just come up and say hi to
No,
everyone,
it's okay. That's fine.
but I gotta get off my feet. They're hurting so bad. So we will talk to everyone hopefully soon. KY, take care,
Yeah,
brother. Love you. And we'll talk to you guys soon.
All
yeah,
right.
Later, bud.
definitely will.
I said an hour ago I was going to leave. I gotta,
Yeah.
That's right, KY. No, so you're welcome on here anytime you want. You know that.
okay. I'm feeling a little less depressed every week. It gets a little better.
Well, I say bereavement is a funny issue. I don't mean funny, ha ha, but the way it affects people in a different way,
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah.
difficult one, isn't it? But I
Yeah.
would
Still,
never say to you, you know, oh, you should be better by now or anything like that. You know,
I
you've got
still
to deal
haven't.
with this in your own time and in
I
your own
still haven't
way.
worked. I still haven't worked up the nerve to go through the closet or her dresser drawers or you
That
know.
will be very, because of the smell of her will come flooding out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would, or maybe your sons could possibly do that. But you probably want the experience yourself
Yeah. I want to.
to
I
actually
asked
go
them to
through
help
it
me because
in your own time and do it all slowly so you can go through all of that emotion because that's an important part of the grief.
and some of the stuff will fit Ginger. And I told Ginger, I said, I'm gonna
Yeah,
wash it and I'm gonna put it in a box and I'm gonna send it to you because she didn't have much either. So,
no, um,
but
but
my washing machine broke
I
down.
messaged her happy birthday the other day, but
Yeah,
I
my
would
washing
send it.
machine broke down. The new one arrived Thursday, but it was all smashed up. The top was smashed in, the side is smashed in, the door won't seal, so there's no sense in even keeping it. So,
Oh no,
so
I'd say definitely not. No.
I sent the message back to the Army AFES where I bought it through because it was $500 less than all the local stores around here, and there's no tax. And told them, and they said, "All right." So they sent me a return label, and I contacted the
You're
company.
returning that. Okay, that's going to cost a bomb to return, isn't it?
No, the return is free. It doesn't cost pennies. But
No, but it
they
must
said
cost the actual company that's doing the work
they,
enough to.
somewhere between when they picked it up and they gave it to me, they damaged it. It was brand new in the box when they got it. So
So it'd be an insurance job then.
So
for
that
them.
their insurance will have to pay for it or whatever. But that's not
Well, as
that's
long as they
between,
replace it, but
that's
then you've got
between
to
them
wait
and
in.
where they got it from. Yeah, but anyhow, I called them back and say, hey, you need to come and get it up. I got the return label. Oh, it'll be on the 22nd. The 22nd. You live on your business on the other side of the city. It's going to take you 9 days to drive across the city to come and get it. Well, sir, we have a schedule. I said, yeah. How about if I come and bring it? Oh, you can't do that. I said, well, I can't get my new one until you come get this one. It's a policy. I said, you're I've been without a wash machine for 9 weeks now. I said, I need a washer. And
Well, do, but if they don't care about things
they
like
don't
that.
care.
Obviously,
They
it
don't
doesn't
give a rip.
affect them. That's one thing that you don't really need to be worrying about.
Well, see, their driver lied in the first place. When he knocked on the door, he said, we have your wash machine. I said, is it all right? He goes, well, it's got a little dent on the top.
A little dent.
I'm thinking, like a little ding from a tiny tack hammer. Oh, hell no. The
A
whole
tack hammer? How did they know it was a tack hammer then? Unless they did it themselves.
So.
It just sounds very weird, doesn't it? Oh, it was a certain thing that did it. Well, how would you know that unless you saw it happen? I don't know. That's a little bit of a weird one, isn't it? But
Yeah.
I messaged Ginger happy birthday the other day because it was her birthday a little while ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, she turned 50. I kept bugging her and telling you're so far over the hills, Ginger, you can't see the hump.
Well, at that particular time, I didn't have my voice, and I'm still not fully back with all of it. And I just don't want her to pick up on, because she's very sensitive, and I'm very blunt at the moment, and I know that about myself enough to know that I don't really want to say or do anything that's going to go on to her and make her feel that she's done something to me when she hasn't done anything to me.
Yeah, she hasn't. She's not that way. So
no, exactly. But you have to be careful in how you word things around her because she always takes it literal, and you're not. So that's the reason I'm just sort of like I'm trying to deal with this in a way like myself, so that don't ever take that out on her, because that's the last thing I'd want to do.
No, exactly. You got to be careful how you say things around Ginger. I haven't seen Ginger in a while, though.
Her money is really, really, really tight, and she's struggling, and
there's no change there then. And her housing, there's a lot she was dealing with as well, and it's a lot for anyone to handle, but
her legs are really bothering her back. Here, I'll show you what I took pictures of there's the dent on the back of the.
That is one fucking big dent. What the hell?
Okay, well, he said there's just a little dent on the back, on the top. So that well, fine. But what about the side? Look at the side. And it's all bashed in to the point. Can you see the gap on the door?
Yeah, you can.
They had to tape the door shut because the door wouldn't stay shut. So they taped the door shut. Well, if the door won't stay shut, it's a front-loading machine. How am I supposed to use it? Oh, just a little ding on the top, sir.
A little ding. Oh my God. How somebody dropped that, and that's blatantly obvious that's been dropped.
So the thing is, I took pictures of those pictures, then I turned it and changed it to video and turned it on, and then I faced the guy who was trying to drop it off and said, was it like that when you took it out of the box? And he said, oh, yes, sir. And I got him on video saying that. So and they didn't give me the option to accept it or reject it. They just they pulled the dolly out from underneath it and started walking away. They said, we have
Well,
other
of course they would, because
we have other deliveries to make. I said, well, I don't want this. He said, well, they're here now.
too
And
bad.
off,
Yeah.
and off they went. So I called AFIS back today. This is what they did. I've got a recording of all this. And I sent them the recording as well as the pictures. And they said, well, it's obviously you didn't do it, because
how the hell would you do it? I mean,
yeah, well, but see, they used to have what they call white glove service. They would go in your basement, take the old one out, put the new one, set it up for you, and then leave.
Yeah, you have that option over here if you
But
want.
they don't do that now unless you want to pay $90.
Well, you do have to pay for it, yeah, but
it used to be that they didn't. You automatically, if you got a major appliance, they came in, they took the old one away, they set up the new one, and that was just part of the AFIS policy when you bought a major appliance like a washer, dryer, refrigerator, freezer. They would set it up for you.
They probably have a thing in their terms and conditions now that they will only come into your home and do it if you've been vaxxed or not or whatever. That will probably come into play soon and stuff like that. You watch.
So they sent me to white glove logistics. We guarantee you safely deliver your products. And I called their headquarters in Denver and I said, I'd like to
hey James,
show you some of your white glove service. I said, give me an email. He sent me email. I attached those pictures in the video. I said, so much for we don't damage your goods when we deliver. I said, the video notice.
There's a lot of effing damage.
Yeah, it was damaged when you open the box. So, and I drove a forklift in the military, and before 28 years, and plus all the time in civilian,
I'm gonna head out. I got a friend of mine that asked me to swing by for a minute. So I got to rush because we're getting ready to head to bed.
It's obvious to me they tried to take a forklift and turn
Talk later.
Turn the washer. That's why they hit it like that.
Good to see you, Chad.
Later, Chad. I gotta go too. So
yeah, I'm gonna. I was just saying it's only going to be like a short one. We've been on for over 4 hours, so I'm gonna rest my voice for a bit because I say I only got my voice back 2 days ago. So, and it sounded absolutely awful. But hopefully, I won't lose my voice again because it's been like a bit on and off for the past few days. Like it'd be alright for a few hours, and then it would get croaky again, and it'd be weird, and then it been a little bit like that. But at least I can talk now, though. People can actually understand me, so that's a good start. But it's just been nice, having peace and quiet, and not having to deal with people. Now, it may sound horrible, but not having to deal with anyone has been quite nice as well. Just having, peace and quiet, and so not dealing with all this,
chaos.
online nonsense as well. What? See, the things people sort of like say when you haven't like been on the platform or whatever, and then it's unbelievable, and you think, oh my god, when people like change the record and just grow up and really get a life, for fuck's sake. It's not good, is it? It causes a lot of undue stress, and we certainly don't want it or need it. People think, because
I made it all business cards. It says freedom's not free. This great land kept free at the cost of many brave men and women who sacrifice some or their all.
That sounds like a veteran would say. Whether you meant it to sound like that, but you can definitely tell a veteran put that on a card. Put it that way.
Then it's got our email and our watch.
No wonder it's on your V for Vet. Now that would explain it then, wouldn't it? Me.
You like that?
That's all right, yeah.
And then we've got a QR code. If you scan that, it goes right to our email. And then I made card for me. I'm the vice president and CFO, and then one for Bill, one for Bud, one for Upstate because he's a videographer.
Sure.
And then
I'm just glad Upstate came in and said hi and that, because yeah, it's nice to hear him and that, and I'm glad he's doing quite well and that.
yeah,
He was going through a bit of a bad time as well. Like everybody's been going through a little bit of a weird patch at the moment, and I don't know if it's what's going on at the moment, or whether because quite a few of us overlap like different platforms and just sort of like see people's moods. I don't know if it's a weird one.
Then I made the guys press passes.
To break your phone. Oh
Good thing it's got a good case on it. A press pass.
Yeah, I'd certainly say that's got a good case on it.
And on the back side is a copy of his business card, and then it says, "For entertainment purposes only."
Yeah, because
because that's what Fox News does, and they say, "Well, you misrepresented the facts." He said, and Fox News goes, "Well, this is for entertainment purposes. We're not here to get all the facts and verify the facts." That's how they avoid the lawsuit. So that's why I put it on the back. Press pass.
Okay.
In fact, I have no. Bells is gone already. Okay, I was saying I have bells here, and I have to show the back where it says "for entertainment purposes only."
That's what I believe you, for goodness sake. But you don't get legitimate press passes. Well, you don't over here, but I don't know what it's like in the States because it's different. But
there's no such thing as a press pass. Okay,
every company. So there isn't over in yours, right? Okay.
Every company issues their members of their organization cameraman or ID, and really there's no such thing as a press pass. There is no government agency that issues press passes. So it's
strange though, because you'd think there would be.
But you would think there
is. They don't want to regulate that. Then they don't want to regulate the press, obviously.
Exactly.
Otherwise, they would have done all of that.
Exactly. So I just made these up, and there now you can hang something for all these security guards and police officers. Think you have to have a press pass. There. Now you have one. There it is, press pass.
Yeah.
Official
They
independent
actually tried it on with an English friend of mine over here, and they're always trying it on with him. But no, it's out of order if you ask me. But a lot of people seem to think that you need one. That's probably why, if they keep on saying it, they believe their own hype, maybe. Weird. Bloody
police. I gotta go. But it's good talking to you.
Yeah, nice one, KY. And I'm glad you're feeling a lot better. And I'm going to drop down now myself because I'm going to get some sort of food in me as well.
Go get a little fatter on some Easter candy.
Oh no, I'm not into eating chocolate and all that. I mean, goodness me, the bloody sugar in it, I'd be off my rocker if I started eating that. No, it's bad enough with that Kringle, yet alone getting used to misbehave yourself. You take care, KY.
All right, you too. Stay safe. Be well.
Have a good one.
Anyone else listening out there, be good. Happy Easter to y'all.
Yeah, happy Easter, guys. Take care.